Right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Hong Kong Football Club, and you've joined us this morning for the final of the mixed pairs of the World Bowls Junior Championships. With me this morning is Ian Merrion from Guernsey. Good morning, Ian.
Morning, Martin. Thanks for having me.
Right, in the final of the mixed pairs, we have with the red stickers Ruby Hill and Aaron Johnson from England, and with the blue stickers it's Kira Burke and Kane Nelson from Australia. Ruby plays out of the Spalding Club in England, and Aaron plays out of the Norfolk Bowling Club. Kira is a member of Club Tweed, and Kane is a member of the Kappa Bala Club in Queensland.
So both in good sunny areas of the world.
Yes, yeah. Probably used to the Hong Kong weather. It's been very sunny all week here, and unfortunately we've been playing indoors.
Yeah, in the air conditions, so it's been a bit cooler. But good for the players. So together, both topped their respective groups, did really well. In the quarterfinals, so England quarterfinals took out Canada 2-0, good close game, and in the semi-finals they played Scotland, and that was a tie-break that they won that one on. And Australia, their route, as I say, topped their group in the quarterfinals, beat Hong Kong, and onto the semi-finals. They were against South Africa, won that one 2-0. In that one, Kira just was really good. All the time, really put the opposition under pressure. That's as good a lead bowls as you'd see, I'd say.
Yeah, Kira played very, very well in the semi-final. The other semi-final between England and Scotland was a real nail-biter, and it went down to the last bowl from Aaron Johnson, who managed to draw in, and unfortunately for Paul Innes, his opponent, he just clipped the bowl and run the wrong way.
Yep, that's the same as always, fine margins that decide these. You're an inch wider, you get the right result, an inch tighter, still the right result, but exactly where you are, you end up with nothing.
Yes, yeah. Head a little spread about this morning at the moment. The players have just had their 2 trial ends. It's very early in the morning in Hong Kong. Kane there handing Aaron his bowls.
Yeah, it's always interesting if somebody does hand you your bowl. It's not something we do much in the northern hemisphere, so it feels a bit strange. It just it doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't quite gel, but it's done quite often in the southern hemisphere, and no gamesmanship, nothing, no malice. It's just the way they work.
Yeah. I know when I'm playing a team game in the UK, personally I don't like even any of my own team members picking my bowls up to hand them to me. I like to get into a routine of kicking my bowls to the side of the rink and going and collecting them, then walking to the mat, getting myself ready to send the bowl.
Oh, kind result for Aaron there. Fraction overweight, but that's taken a weight off for him.
Yeah, Kane fell on it down the forehand again. His first bowl was a little short, but he looks very close to this one.
Yeah, he's been really good, and that's why he's made it through to the final of the singles later on today. He's, I mean, his drawing's very good, but he's got possibly the biggest drive out there as well. We are behind the rink, so I did have to phone home and check my life insurance is up to date. Got my shin pads on.
Yeah, and he's very accurate as well.
Yeah, exactly.
I think Aaron is holding one at the moment and down the forehand. Probably just wants to drop inside Kane's bowl. Well, he's well inside Kane's bowl. Is he reaching?
Yeah.
Weight looked very good there, Ian.
Just about enough, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, he was always just trying to play a fraction under the line, not to play Kane's in, but these rinks are really tricky. If you are tight, you do get punished.
Yeah. Did notice that the marker there was holding up 2 paddles, so looks like Kane's gone back to the mat, 2 down on the first end. Just needs to find a little bit more with this one. He was very close with his previous bowl.
Not quite there.
Yeah, it's not quite got the weight this morning of the green.
So first blood to England, 2-0. So Ruby bringing the mat up. Short, slightly short 3/4. And I was just saying about the tricky rink. It certainly means that just a yard on, but the delicate shot is more difficult. So we might see more bigger shots if they're right on.
Yeah, both these skips have very quick drives, both very accurate. Ruby's bowled a very good bowl there for the first bowl of the second end. Ruby, of course, is a previous winner of this event, won the event in 2022. Good effort there from Kira. I think there was a slight disturbance behind the head there. Composing herself again on the mat. Looks very close again here, Ian.
Yeah, fraction under, just made a slight target, but another cracking wood.
Again, both players seem a little bit nervous and very touchy on the mat at the moment.
Yeah, not settled.
Spectators are starting to come into the arena, and there is movement around, so again a good effort.
Yep. So format for this is 2 sets of 7 ends. If they mathematically can't win, they don't play the last end. if that's how the game goes. And then a 3-end tiebreak where every shot counts on the tiebreak.
Yeah, on this in this format, it's shots in the tiebreak. Again, Kira there disturbed on the mat.
So really good from Ruby there on the tee. As we've said, Kane has a really good strike. So you'd be wondering if he was going to hit the head as it was, but he doesn't need to.
no, but it shows there that Ruby's final ball was in a very, very good position.
Yeah. Just being a slight wing bowl gives a little target that you can see from the mat. The others are straight in line, so it just cuts out the view of the jack a bit, but the wide one just helps get where you're going, get what you're playing for. Didn't seem to like that one. Wondered if it was wide enough, but it's held longer than I thought.
Yep, he's made 3 out of that, but there is a little bit of room for Kane here. It's coming in, it's very close. Very close. Ooh.
So he is using arrows. I'm actually not sure what exactly which model he's got, but they're definitely arrows and slightly narrower bias. The UK players generally play with a wider bias, which is why Aaron got around that and stuck on the wood rather than just sticking on the outside of the wood.
Yeah, it's definitely. I think Aaron is using the balls with the most bias on this game. What a great shot that is. Straight through the gap, nailed the jack into the ditch, followed it into the ditch. I think the ball is so close to the jack, I don't think Aaron can actually get shot with this. Changed his hand.
So even if he can't get shot a good second, he doesn't want to give Kane too much room to get another one in.
I don't think he'll be pleased with that one.
No, a couple of yards.
So
he's been playing a lot better than that.
looks like the second ball is on the tee, which is 2 meters from the ditch.
Can't be complacent though.
No,
It's easy just to think 2 meters. It's easy to get in and drop short.
Yeah, he's just got to get round, and he's.
Well, he had enough weight, but ever so slightly tight.
Yep. One shot there to the Australia. Score now is 2-1 to England after 2 ends. Were you a little surprised there, Ian, that Aaron played his last shot on the forehand? He played 2 backhand shots, and you know, as we said, he needed to be 2 meters, 2 meters closer, but left it short.
Yeah, I think just because the jack was slightly more off to the, as you can see there, the discs are still on the back, so the jack was slightly on the right hand side of the marker, so he probably thought it gave him ever so slightly more. The fact he just couldn't draw a shot, and he swing quite a lot, Yeah, you could have easily stayed on the backhand, I think, and still got close enough to make it difficult for Kane to get another one. So Australia going long on this one.
Ruby coming there on the backhand, just slightly overweight.
And although it went down a reasonable amount, you'll probably find it was only a foot tight, but it goes down a yard on what you expect on other greens.
Yep,
That's a good bowl.
I was talking to Geordie Jones yesterday during one of the quarter-finals, and he was saying that the air conditioning in the building is affecting some of the rinks. I don't think we're in the middle of the green this time. He was saying that rinks 1 and 2, where the main air conditioning is, that the rinks tended to be a little bit slower on that one.
Yeah, it's blowing hard, definitely, the aircon, which it's serving its purpose for the players, keeping them at the right temperature, but definitely it affects the green a bit.
Kira is using the Drake's Pride size 2 Adrenaline model. Oh, this one's a little bit tight.
Yeah. So Ruby sticking to that backhand. It's got a bit more line. Just push through it. Possibly would have come back near the tee, so I think the line was good.
Yeah, the line was good. Probably just a yard over the pace.
Still very useful for Aaron though. So slightly tighter than Ruby's, but holding more.
Yeah, that did look a lot tighter coming up the green, but it's finished in the same space. So as we were saying a little bit earlier, the Kane's bowls are a little tighter than the English players' bowls. More adapted to the Australian greens than the greens in the UK, I think.
Yeah, definitely. And especially if you use a bowl all around on the heavier UK greens, you wouldn't be able to play with a tighter bowl like that. Very useful from Aaron again, fraction over, but good home.
Not sure whether Kane likes this one. It doesn't look too bad. Maybe slight over pace.
Yeah, fraction over pace, maybe 1 in, 1 out. Still a better one though for him, so can't be too disappointed with that.
No.
I like the track from Aaron.
Just hold it again, I think. It comes very quickly at the death though. Oh, what a good effort.
Oh.
If it sits down, it falls in, but it's still one to Australia.
Does give him a bit of a target, and the way he likes to be up to it, it's the harder shot, but would he arrive to it? He's got 2 balls to land, drag the jack. Also gives Kane something to rest on again. Oh, that's skinny.
This is, yeah. I think Aaron's got a little bit of a chance here. If he could trail this jack just through 2 to 3 feet, he's got 2 balls resting there.
Yeah, well, anything arriving, even if he lands his own full, he'll sit for shot. If it's a tiny gap, but if he gets to the shot ball clean, he might sit it away for 2. Just one roll makes 2 shots. That looks just under the line, which is what he wants if he's arriving.
It's all on pace. Will he cut too much?
It really goes at the end. Oh,
very good effort.
Actually, a couple of feet short.
He was, yeah.
Good try.
Yep. So, 1 more to Australia. The score now is 2-2 after 3 ends.
So another long jack from Australia. Didn't nail it last end, but if you're winning the shots, it's all good.
Yeah, just push that one through a little bit, just past the tee there. You can see in the background there the 2 coaches from both sides sat at the end of the ring, both giving their players lots of encouragement this week in the singles and the pairs. Always very handy to have a coach behind the ring just to sort of confirm that the shot you're thinking of playing might be the right one.
Yeah, often, most of the time, these players know what shot they think they want to play. They don't go to the coach and say, I don't know, tell me. They go to the coach and say, here's an option, probably prefer this. And the coach might give a steer, but they know what they're after. Well, Aaron immediately says yes, Ruby. He likes the line.
Yeah, the green here at in the Hong Kong Football Club is basically there's a walkway down the side of it down to squash courts and a 10-pin bowling alley. There is quite a lot of movement this morning. There is the World Squash Championships taking place here next week, and the players are in for practice, so there is quite a lot of movement going down the side of the green. I think this is disturbing the players just a little bit.
Yeah, it's if you've got nothing going on and then all of a sudden something happens, then it catches your eye. If there's consistent movement and it's always going backwards and forwards, then you don't notice it because it just blurs into the background. So it's just that sudden change that just catches them off.
Yeah, it's a good bowl there from Kane.
Beautiful weight.
The marker indicates that he thinks it's 2 plus a measure. So Aaron's on a good line as well. Just slightly under the pace, I think. I think a bit more pace he would have held close to the jack.
Yeah, sure that's second though, which is good. It's done the initial job.
Yep.
Not sure how much of that background noise you're getting.
Yeah, Aaron just waiting here, composing himself on the mat. Notice yesterday he gets very, very low with his right knee. It virtually scrapes the ground as he sends the bowl.
He does, yeah.
This is getting
Well
back.
played.
Can it stop on the bowl?
Yeah,
Oh,
well
good
played.
bowl that. Gets the shot.
So not sure if you'd have heard that, Kane just saying if he touches the jack, so probably just an arriving draw, just to land the bowl. If he gets a jack a foot, makes 3. Couple of options going for him. And because his bowls come from a shallower line, that's an option for him on this this shot.
Yeah, I think he played the pace but didn't quite give it the line he wanted there. Chance for Aaron to double this up. Same bowl, rest his own, sit down.
Well, if he's really good, he can sit on the back of the jack and move it forward.
What do you mean if he's really good? He is good. He
I'll
wouldn't be here if he wasn't
I'll
good.
set him a task.
Yeah. Strolling up after it.
Yep, looks in the target area.
Just needs to come down.
Oh, good effort.
Oh.
Good effort.
One there to England. Score now is 3-2 after 4 ends. In the background there, just standing behind the scoreboard, you can see Claudius Lamb. Claudius is a director of World Bowls, the Asia director of World Bowls. Worked very hard this week, not only on the green but also off the green.
Yeah, seen him running around a lot, so yeah, puts a lot of time in.
Certainly. Aaron waving it in. Both girls just struggling with the pace, I think, a little bit.
Yeah, not many woods nailed it on these longer ones.
No.
as
we
Kira
say
does
that, it comes in. Yep. Perfect bowl just behind the jack. Touched it. Ruby sticking to the backhand.
I think she's pinched that one, but weight's good.
Yeah, needing an adjustment from the first bowl, but overcorrected really.
Yeah.
Could be on Kira's line, but she's still going down the forehand. Another great bowl there.
Another cracker.
Ruby swapping hands here. Very close. Can it get down in time? Oh, great effort.
Great effort.
A little touch on that ball would have exposed the jack a bit more.
So Kane very sensible, asking for the covering bowl. Although it's going to be quite useful there. Well, I wonder if we'll see the first heavy wood from Aaron. He's been so effective during the week with those.
He has, but whilst it's probably not where Kane wanted that ball to finish, it has finished in a very good space on the green. Yeah, you were right, Ian. First attacking ball. Oh. Hit the target, but I'm not sure if he's got the result he wanted.
It went out. It went out. It was just a couple of inches outside the rink, so just enough.
Because the jack went out of the rear, of course, Ian, it gets placed on the tee.
Yeah, this event, single respot. Sometimes you have two, some competitions, but this one's a single respot, so always back on the centre tee.
Going again here.
So Aaron, a fraction wide there. Was he concerned about getting down to his own? Because if he gets just underneath the jack and gets his own, gives a lot of room.
Yeah, Kane drawing another one there. Marker indicating 2 shots.
Well, Aaron, how's your confidence? Are you going to draw it or run it? Both valid shots.
I think if he's playing backhand, he's drawing it. I think if he's on the forehand,
So he's
could well be weight again. Yeah, forehand, weight again.
he likes it.
Like
He's interested.
Oh, yeah.
He hit the head, hit the target. Got a perfect.
Perfect result, really.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, not
there's
perfect.
still
but,
still a bit of room for Kane now. It was 2 down to 3 up though, I think. Can't see whether a ball's gone in the ditch.
I don't think there's any live balls in the ditch. I think one was taken out.
Kane coming down.
It's got a thread between them. He might still be 2 down.
Ruby there indicating 1.
One.
Yeah.
Okay.
1 to England. Score 4-2 after 5 ends.
So Ruby up with the mat again. That's shorter one.
Yeah, great pace from both players there, as Kane says. Just slightly under the line. Can they adjust?
Slightly under it again. It's always hard to know. If you push it out that bit extra, will it hold more and stick out, or will it come back to the jack? It's always just probing, seeing what's going to punish you least on the line.
Yeah.
If you keep going down 18 inches 2 feet but holding out a foot or so, well, you play the foot or so out. That's a bit wider from Ruby.
Will it come back this time? Will it come back?
Kane likes this one, a little touch will be
Touch on the
useful.
jack. Yeah, Kane likes 2 after that.
Yeah. Good woods, good woods. So do I do it's not the commentator's curse, but maybe it's a commentator's encouragement, where I say nobody's nailed at this end, and the very next word somebody does, so...
Yep. Well, Aaron's on a good line for his bowls, just gonna drop short.
Ruby's called that a second.
I think Kane will be looking to just touch the jack round the core a little bit here.
He's on a really good line.
Another one has just dived underneath.
Yep. That last couple of metres, they don't half bend.
Aaron put this one out. Coming back now.
Yeah, you see now they've all gone down, that he tried to make sure he gave enough, and he's ended up in a good home.
Australia is still holding shot here though. I think Kane would be looking to try and just beat that last bowl.
In an ideal world, I think he's narrowed it.
Oh, doesn't want to touch the jack. Oh. Now, do we see Aaron play weight again? Could come down on the forehand. He's got the plant there of his own 2 bowls.
He's got the spot, but just as valid. Similar weight on the backhand. Play the two Australians. If he gets a split, may even take the third one away. Sounds like he's looking at less weight, arriving to it rather than right through it.
Right.
It's a harder shot to play on this green.
It is a harder shot.
But he's been playing well.
It looks like it's forehand. Yeah, it's not full out.
So he's looking to lift his plant up.
It's got onto the plant.
Oh. Well, clip the plant, but
he's got a result.
Got the jack.
He's left a big chance. Big chance here for Kane. I think he's got 4 seconds. Shot bowl onto the back bowl.
Yep, lining up for his drive.
What a shot. Looks like it could be 3, possibly 4 here.
And he's done that all week. So effective.
Yeah. Ruby conceded 3, measuring for the 4th.
And that's the only downside for England, preferring the shorter one, because it means it's closer for him to be able to get that.
It is. 4 shots there to Australia. They take the lead 6-4 with 1 end left of the first set. Discussions were taking place between Keira and Kane, probably what length to play.
Yeah, they favoured the long so far. And that's very long, T to T this time.
Good start.
Looks like a nice line from Ruby. Might ever so slightly under, but
Yep.
well, a little bit fortunate, carrying a bit of weight there.
Was carrying a bit of weight, but it's finished very well.
Yeah, whether she got that or missed, it was still going to end up in a good home. They need to score this end, so anything just up was always good.
Encouragement there again from Kane. Noticed that again yesterday in the balls on the forehand going out that way on a certain length, they just kick against the bias a little bit. In fact, 2 or 3 balls yesterday fell against the bias when they arrived.
Yeah, the shallower bias ones, the tighter ones, they're getting slightly more affected. The wider swings I don't think are getting affected quite as much with that.
No. Another great ball there from Ruby.
Well, if you're England and you need two balls like that, you're quite happy.
Undercut this one. Big chance here for Ruby to put another one round that bowl. Counter 3.
Yeah, put the pressure on. And because the jack will be respotted basically back where it is, if it gets killed, you can afford to put more in that area.
Yeah. Oh, doesn't want to widen the target. Oh.
Really well played, but fraction unlucky.
A very good ball, but I don't think Kane will hang about here.
No, fire down the backhand.
Controlled weight.
Well, letting
Not
it bend a fraction.
Underneath.
And it's what we said before about that running wood. It's difficult to play. You can play it, and they have been getting them, but it's just a slightly lower percentage. And especially when he's got such a big drive.
Yeah.
Yes, it'll be back on the respot. We might take 2 out, create himself some room.
Yeah, well, it's only 1 live bowl on the green, so if he did take 2 balls out, he would save 3 shots. Coming down. Aaron wanted this just behind the head.
Half a bowl.
Half a bowl, yeah.
Do you think he wanted it more than that behind?
I do. I do. He was looking at maybe a foot behind. This is slightly more pace.
That's the pace we expected first wood. Oh, that's don't miss many of those.
Ooh. Massive pressure on Kane's last bowl now. I expect he's going to be 5 down.
Well, would you try and block?
I think Aaron's going deep.
Yeah.
Still line to fall.
No, for me, I'm not sure. For Aaron, I think I would have tried to block, because you know Kane can strike and it has been very accurate. Even if he gets a jack, well, he'll either get a toucher and therefore very difficult to get to, or he'll move the jack and you've got the white one at the back, and Aaron would have the opportunity to take it off anyway. So I
Yeah.
feel I would have tried to block that.
Now then. It's gone back to the controlled weight shot.
He looks interested.
Well, he's slight touchy off his own front ball, but that's the set gone.
Yeah, just bend down a fraction, eh? Just it's,
Oh.
doesn't take much to catch you out.
A marker there having slight problem with his paddles,
So
indicating
5.
5 shots to England. Yep, 5 shots to England, so they take the first set 9-6.
At the end of the day, for Kane, it didn't matter whether it was 3 or 5.
No,
It was the right shot.
I thought he would have played a bit more pace, probably, you know, 1 live bowl on the green, hits 3 or 4 bowls, could have taken 3 off the green easily.
Yeah, true. More pace could have helped. It's what you're confident with, though, and he obviously felt more confident with that one after missing his fire, and he was very close, only an inch tight.
Yep. Yep, little false start there, I think. Probably losing grip on the ball. Line looks very good. Line looks good. How's the pace? Yeah, good bowl there from Ruby.
Lovely pace. Looked good as soon as it came out the hand.
It did. Yeah. Aaron was very keen the way it was coming up. Good encouragement there. Yep,
Aaron likes it.
he does. Down, just past the jacks, finished very well.
Yep, good receiver.
Mm. Just again, just failed to get to the jack.
Yeah, nothing terribly short, but just not quite there. It's
Yeah, no.
it won't take much if Aaron moves it, that all of a sudden they're just out of play.
Yeah. If the jack was 15 inches short on this end, Ian, it'd be a very good end.
We say the same at home, but it's normally about a yard for me.
Yeah. Kane coming down.
Well, great
Very
ball whether he's
close.
up or down.
Very close. Ruby indicating a measure there.
Yeah.
Aaron just needs to get down to get to that bowl, beat that bowl, and sit on a jack would be very good.
Well, if he moves it, it's good as well. So anything there is.
Oh. It was nearly a very good bowl, but unlucky. If he'd have touched that bowl of Kane's, he may have sat it in definitely for shot.
Yeah, he might have a choice for the next one. What's Kane doing here?
Didn't think he liked it from
Struggling.
hand. I think he thought it was short when he sent it.
Yeah, he was always trying to will it on.
Now then, big shot for Aaron. Having won the first set, if he could just get to this bowl, sit it down and make two, it would be a very good start in the second set, even though that Kane has got a bowl to come.
Yeah, sitting off that one just means it's heading a bit more behind the front stuff. Means it's quite tight for Kane to get in. So Coach JR behind for Australia.
Always liking this one. He's running up after it. Can he get down? Past the front one.
Hurry, Hawk, hurry!
Oh, I think he's got a poor result.
It's a bit unlucky.
Just wanted the jack on the other side.
So Australia fancy theirs. They did say it's close, but they fancy theirs for shot.
Kane coming down. Just missing his own ball. Is Reeby going to concede the one, or is it going to be a measure? Yeah, Australia won.
So will they go for their long again? They dropped 5 last time.
Yeah, I don't think they want a repeat of the last end in this direction. But once again, it is a full-length jack.
Yeah, it's about the the 3 previous full length. They've won 1, lost 2. So shot-wise, they're 6-1 down.
Good line, but just that 2 foot short again. Can Ruby pass it on the inside? Just a little rub. Kira coming down, passes her own.
Slight overcorrection, but there was 4 on the trot short, so she was making sure she was there.
Yeah.
It's you always want to be on it, but if you're just not quite nailing it, just to be fraction over is all good.
Aaron watching this one and again.
Looked like good weight, just undergreened it a bit again.
Yeah.
Had it full, really good result for her.
I think virtually every ball that's come up now has touched that front ball.
Yeah, it certainly had a lot of say.
Oh, Ruby changing her hand.
Sent it wide enough. All down to weight now.
Over the pace, but a back ball.
Looks like a nice channel on the forehand for Aaron.
Kane. Kane's down on the forehand. Outside or inside of Kira's bowl will be very, very good. Doesn't want to get it solid, but might be slightly over pace.
Finished well.
Perfect for the tee.
Yeah, sorry, Martin. But I still think Aaron has a nice target for his style.
He does on the forehand, yeah, down that gap onto the shot bowl. He's lining up backhand.
So he's going for the draw.
Don't think you'd be too disappointed with that. It's covered those 2 back bowls. Movement on the jack. Kane's tighter this time. Ooh.
Now that's going to encourage him on the forehand.
Yeah, forehand onto those 2 bowls.
He likes it. Ooh.
Oh.
Very fortunate.
We're a long way away from that, so we're not sure who's shot. Didn't get any indication from the marker. Slightly overplayed there from Kane. Marker there indicated 1 to red. Would be 1 to England.
Lovely line, but just drifted through.
Yep.
See how good see how good the marker's eye is.
Yes, yep. Very good eye.
Yep, and they normally are. The international technical officials, the ITOs, they go through their own testing, so they're out there for a reason as well.
Yeah, the ITOs and the umpires from the Hong Kong China Lawn Bowls Association have done some sterling work this week. Number of games played throughout the week. Can be some long hours.
I've seen you putting some long hours in as well.
It's all part of the job, isn't it?
So England shortening it again. So the stats are still with England winning the long stuff. So
Yeah, it's a good start from Ruby, just past the jack. Kane likes it. Yeah, good bowl.
oh, fell against the bias, that one.
Mm.
So this one is slightly shorter than the others coming this way that Ruby's played. The others were on the tee. This is a bit shorter, so short rather than a short 3/4.
Yeah.
The last
Two good balls from Kira, just past the jack.
So the last 3 times that Ruby's played a short 3/4 this way, Australia have won all of them. So this one a little bit shorter. We'll see if they go with the stats.
Which is surprising. That England have been winning the long ends, but sending the jack shorter.
Yeah. But when they played a more like a 3/4, they won it. The slightly shorter 3/4, but definitely not short. They've lost everyone coming this way. But yeah, this one's shorter, so maybe just shortening it down a bit more will make a difference.
Yeah.
It's obviously their preference because they're persevering with it.
Obviously, I know Aaron plays a lot of short marks when he's playing singles. Yeah, good line. Just pushed it through a couple of foot. If it gets down, it's very good.
His weight was good enough. Weight was good enough.
And has Aaron adjusted with this?
I think he's pushed it again. So Kane asking if he gets the front plant, would it take the shot wood away clean without moving the jack? They weren't sure, so they're sticking with the draw.
Yep, just needed to find the extra foot.
Oh, they're falling away. Certainly opened it up for himself, giving himself some more room.
He doesn't like this one. When he left his hand, he was not keen. He's pushed it again.
Well, it's not often you've seen that this week from Aaron. He's played really well,
yep.
as they all have.
Little touch on the jack here from Kane. Could make 2-3 shots.
But yeah, maximum result maybe 4 or 5 if he gets it exactly right. I'm sure he'll be happy with just shot. Oh well, he had the right weight for it. It's still unlucky not to fall in.
It is. Yeah, hit the ball solid. You expected that to fall down. Measure again. Looks one to Australia. Yep, Ruby's conceded shot.
So the shorter one again, Australia winning. Still going with the stats. What length they're going to play? It's long again.
Looks on a good line. All on the pace.
Well bowled. Got to be happy with that to start.
Similar line, this one, Ian.
Just pinched it ever so slightly. Just, yeah, drifting down. I think that one's a good track. Oh, and fell against the bias, which makes it slightly more tricky for Ruby. They do swing, and she's got slightly wider swinging bowl, so she'll get around it.
Another good ball from Kira there. Made second shot. Ruby persisting on the forehand. This is a little bit wider. All on the pace. Can it get round this short ball? No, it's bent inside.
Yeah, I think she would have got around it with the right pace. It was a good line.
Kane there standing right on the left hand side of the mat.
Yeah, just trying to buy himself an extra few inches of green.
Yep. Solid on the white one. No. I think the pace was good. If he'd have hit that solid, would have turned it in.
He would have turned it in, yeah. I do wonder if he was trying to sneak inside it.
Aaron indicating a draw on the forehand.
Giving it plenty green. And now a kick back. Not sure if that's counting.
No, forehand looks very, very difficult now for Aaron. He's swapped to the backhand.
Well, the marker had indicated 2 and a tape, but might be 3.
Yep, you're right there, Ian. Aaron obviously just turned that ball in. Again, right on the left-hand side of the mat.
Wouldn't be surprised if Aaron's a bit tempted to shake it up a bit. There's a few things that could move.
A few things to hit.
He's not guaranteed to get a perfect result, but his brown one on the front might take 2 whites away. Kane's in the centre.
Yeah, discussing it. There is the backhand draw, but not easy.
So from that angle you can just see Kane's at the very back. So a policeman back there which will help Australia. So decision time.
Yep, forehand will wait. Oh, not a good result.
No, it was.
But he was 3 down, so still think he's probably 3 down.
Yeah, trusting the chance a bit, but he would have had a job to be worse off. Well, Australia have taken a long one, so they've broken their run for the stats.
They have, yeah. Going to a 5-1 lead after 4 ends.
So the only other time we've had a long one this way, England took it, as they have taken a lot of the long ends, but definitely stat-wise it's 100% for England this way on the long.
Was a good start from Kira, but Ruby's played an excellent reply.
Brilliant backup.
Continue there. Way off you, you know this one anyway. Turn the ball over the track.
Yeah, Kane could have changed Kira, but it's definitely just as good. Building up the head, confident, sit on the white one again.
Hold on. No, off you go.
Yeah, just took the weight off a little bit there. Excellent line.
So Ruby can plug away on the white one as well. On the backwards.
Mm.
Heavy.
Really good wood from Kira. Ruby's got to be careful either hand. Her own shot was touching the jack now, so if she springs it on this backhand, she springs it out. But it was a little bit dangerous in the forehand as well, that she didn't want to trail it around the corner.
Aaron watching it down very quickly here. Has it got past it? Oh, very good try.
Yeah, slight bit of protection from the backhand.
Certainly not easy for Kane now on this. Coming down forehand. Can't remember seeing many balls come down the forehand on in this direction, Ian.
No, they've all preferred that backhand.
Weight was very good. Didn't get back in time. But as you said before, I don't think Aaron wants to get to the side of Ruby's bowl here. Jack is touching the bowl. Any contact springs it into the open.
Yeah. But so he's going backhand, and it's sensible. Forehand, he could easily just sit dead to the side of it as well, without springing it, and give Kane a better shot.
Yep. But oh,
well, he's doing exactly what I said not to do on the forehand.
yeah, giving Kane a bit of a target now. Inside that gives him a chance of getting back to the jack and turning it through to Kira's back bowl.
Yeah, what's his weight preference going to be? Is he going to play just a foot to move it to Kira's, or is he going to make sure he gets there? And he's got one a yard behind.
It could well be full-blooded. Yep, and lots moved, but nothing near the jack.
He played it backhand, which just for me made his, even with that weight, just cut down his target by even 2 inches.
Yeah, I was very surprised he came backhand at that.
That was probably the difference between flicking it away as he did, or getting it and getting back to the jack.
I thought JR there was showing him a video replay of his shot. Seemed to be on the phone.
Maybe he's listening to us.
I hope not. Well, he can do. He listened to us and then play the opposite shot.
Total confidence in what we're calling.
Is he now back to the shot that you're trying to play first? Forehand draw. Can see a little bit of that white ball, but whether he could get that white ball onto the shot wood, I'm not sure.
He probably can hit it full enough, but I'm not sure it'll go out clean.
Oh, he's playing the difficult weight. Yeah, I think as you said earlier there, in playing that weight on the screen is very difficult.
Yeah, you do it if you have to, but you don't really choose that weight. So fairly safe for Aaron on the backhand. Even if he does nudge it now, there's nothing else to back it up. No other woods to come, so
yeah, left his hand and slapped his thigh again, so I don't know if he likes the pace, but we'll see. Is it coming down? It's close.
Well, maybe he slapped his thigh because he was worried about knocking it forward to the front wood.
Oh,
Yeah. When he fell over as a back toucher.
So Australia lead the second set 5-3, 2 ends left.
So it's another one that went, another long one that went England's way. That looks a fraction longer from Ruby. It's more of a 3/4, whereas I feel the others were being slightly shorter 3/4.
Yeah.
And the 2 3/4 that we've played away, England have taken both of those.
England would be happy with 1 shot this end and 1 shot on the next end.
Yeah,
Draw favours them in the set.
It does, unless England get quite a few. They'll need the next end anyway. Whether it's 1 or 2, they'll still need the next end.
Yeah. Ruby overcorrecting there.
Yeah, another opportunity for Kira.
Of course, Ian, today it's the day of the finals of at the World Bowls Junior Championships. Just as soon as this game finishes, we go into the ladies singles event.
Well played, Kira. And that ladies singles is Malta and Philippines.
It is, yes.
So 2 new faces for the final.
Yeah, I think it's the first time either of those countries have got a chance of getting their name on the trophy. Oh, very good effort.
Well, certainly given Aaron some help there, so that's very good wood from Ruby. And then the men's final afterwards, after that.
It's Kane is back in the men's final against Paul Innes from Scotland.
So more good bowls to come.
Yep. Nathan Black from Australia won the men's singles last year, so could well be that Australia retain that title. The mixed pairs title last year was won by Ryan McElroy and Shauna O'Neill from Ireland. Aaron playing weight. Oh, that could be a very good result if the jack stayed in the ditch. He's apologising there for that.
Yeah. Well, you can see the white mark on the bank. He's just a couple of inches off the ditch.
Don't think Kane looks too impressed as he's walking up the green there.
Yes, I don't think it was well done.
No, no.
But Aaron hit the target.
He did.
Just the result was absolutely perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, I think. Kane's probably hoping to get a very good second. Great effort.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to cover the bowl. Yep. I think he'd be happy with that.
Aaron was confident he left the chalk on, but he's beaten Kira's bowls, so he's cut out the strays. So
yep.
Kane will be looking for 2 if he's after the woods.
Oh, it's just going too far. I think Kane would have liked to get another second one with that one.
Ruby being as careful as possible, trying to get the chalk off without knocking it over. Aaron just wants another one in the general area, so whatever Kane plays, he's got a shot to finish off.
Yeah, another third bowl here from Aaron would be very good.
Yeah, something in the target area.
Covering his own bowl would help. Do you think he tried to play a blocker there, Ian?
I don't think so. Because the weight Kane is playing wherever. Oh, he's going right
this
through
is
it.
surprising.
Oh, well, he got it clean. That's a big call.
A massive call. If he took his own ball there, he was going to drop a 3. But
So they need to,
maybe a little bit of frustration taken out of that shot.
yeah, maybe.
Right, 1 end to go now of the second set. Australia have a 6-3 lead. Once again, we've got a full length jack from Australia. Oh, Kane likes this one. Kira's very good bowl, just under the line.
Yeah, good wood. Not quite nailed it, just given Ruby a slight chance. Greened it well.
Yeah, Aaron likes it. Oh, it's just caught. Certainly bent very quickly at the end, that one.
Yeah, Kane just asking it to hang on. Just looked a fraction under.
Out wide again. Two-foot past the tee, not wasted there.
No, the way Aaron's played the runners, he'll be happy with that. Be happier with a front toucher, but that's second prize.
That's second prize, yeah. Yeah, Kira in for another one there.
Yep, 3 good woods. Not good consistency, hasn't quite nailed it, but nice Ruby, so one last chance.
Aaron watching it down. Oh.
Well, just takes Kira's front one away a bit. So it's now those 2 you can see right on the jack they've got to worry about. So slightly different shot for him. He's still got a target on that difficult weight. So Kane could do with another one in.
Yeah, the front post probably covering the balls a little bit.
On the backhand, probably got a shot on the forehand for Aaron.
Kane's going deep. Yeah, the difficult weight in a forehand will bend if you can get that ball fairly solid. Both of them could go.
Yeah.
One ball stays in, which would give him 2.
You might have to play that more difficult weight, but last end of the set. You've just got to try these things. He needs a few. Not sure that's
not
will
sure
come
that's
down.
getting back. Fourth ball from Kane here would be very, very good.
Yeah, he needs another one in the vicinity because
Yep.
it is possible to get those two away.
Yep. Matching these back two. If he splits them, he's unlucky, I think.
Does mean
Right.
Aaron's still got the chance to play them away. And final bowl.
Yep. Oh, swapping his hand.
Ruby's changed him. Well, giving himself two back ones in that corner. That's
He has,
interesting.
Yeah. He needs three though. So his own ball would have to follow it through.
So there you can see the two back ones, far corner.
Oh.
Something just distracted him, but he's reset.
Looks to be covering this corner where these two back balls are. If it stops, it's very good. That's
Oh.
not far from being perfect, that one, Ian.
I think it was pleading for it to stay on there.
Yeah.
Played it well. Certainly cut down Aaron's options a bit. If he can play it really solid on the forehand, would he get the two and the jack? Because if it gets respotted on the tee, that's three. We're making up shots here, trying to find something for him.
Oh, wow.
And I'm sure he's making up shots as well. It's not easy.
No, I can't see him going back to the backhand again. I think it's got to be on the forehand. Trying to get the white length ball onto the other one. It's whether he can get enough of it to get the two white balls away. But he looks to be lining up the backhand.
Well, after his first one on the forehand where it just stuck out so far, he obviously wasn't comfortable.
Well, he's close. What's he getting? Oh, what a great try. But it's one to Australia, second set to Australia. 7 shots to 3. Going to this 3-end tie break now.
Well, they both played well all week, and it's certainly made for a close game today. Tie breaks deserved.
Yeah, they have played very well in the group games, and down to this stage, tiebreak always looked a favourite for at the start of the game. See lots of movement behind the head there as the ITOs are preparing for the next game. England won the toss and have taken the jack for the tie-break. Shortened it down. Kira having a quick check to see the length. Yep.
Um,
Length has been challenged.
Not sure if if my eyes deceive me there. Australia measured from the back to the mat, and then from the other end from the back to the jack.
Yeah.
So it
Yeah.
should have been from the short mark.
Yeah. Yeah. So. Right.
And
23 metres, of course. Is the jack 23 metres? Yeah, it looks like the two umpires are happy.
So it's up. So the fact they had to measure it would definitely call that a short one. Only other really short one was on the way back, and Australia took that. So we haven't had a short one this way. A really short one.
Yep.
Lovely weight from Ruby. Just that touch under the line.
Just that bowl
Punished.
tight. Yeah.
Yeah, get punished every time.
Right. Looked a good line coming up. Kane waving it down.
It's close to Ruby's line. Should be able to sneak inside it.
Ruby again, just that bowl under the line.
Yeah, I mean, did it force her tight? Because she had to make sure she wasn't wide, otherwise she'd have hit that wood. But obviously preferring that hand, because stuck with it even when the bowl is
Yeah.
close to or even on her line.
Oh, very good bowl.
Kira with a slightly tighter bowl can get under it more comfortably, and it was her own to bring up anyway.
Again, down the forehand. If you're leading in, do you just prefer to pick one hand, one side of the green and play it?
Well, that's yeah, fair point. It really depends on the green is the honest answer. But my dad drilled into me from a very young age, because we played outdoors, so one side would be more consistent than the other. So he just said, go up forehand, down backhand, you know, just do that. So that's what I do by habit. But if I'm not finding it one particular way, I might go forehand both ways, or I might go backhand both ways. But yes, my habit is to be up and down one side of the green.
Yeah, yeah. I'm slightly different. If I'm leading, I prefer my backhand. So if the green is consistent on all four hands, I'd probably play round the clock, backhand and backhand. Just underline there from Aaron.
Is that just getting punished again? Even though you're trying to squeeze under the wood, you've got to forget about that, and you've just got to draw to the centre and trust it's going to come back in that last 2 yards.
Yeah.
He's got to be careful that he doesn't get into the mindset of trying to drag that jack. Just play tight.
Yeah, what Kane doesn't want to do here though is just widen the target a little bit.
No.
If he did, I'm
I think getting early and
fairly sure that
split
Aaron
the two.
would look for more pace. Oh, he's going deep.
Yeah, getting early. And even if Aaron gets shot, well, he's given himself an option on the spot.
Yeah, very quick on the mat again, Aaron.
Yeah, once he knows what he wants to play, he's quick.
Is it getting down? No, but he's probably pushed that in for second.
Yeah.
This every shot counts means that the tie-break is probably played in a different way than other organisations' tie-breaks. When you're just playing for whoever wins the end.
Yeah, if you just need to win the end, you might be, depends how you're playing on a particular day, but more inclined just to draw for one, or just to take a gamble and ditch a jack or whatever it might be. So your mindset is very different. This is more like a normal end where you see, I might be able to get 2 or 3, so I'll go for 2 or 3.
Yeah, Kane was asking that to hold, and it has done. Certainly made second. Could have even made 3 shots there to turn the jack slightly. Two in a measure, says the marker.
Now
Ruby was saying to Aaron there, again backhand draw.
He's definitely interested.
Will it hold?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Will it hold? No. Big chance for Kane here now.
Yeah, nice free open draw on the forehand.
Yeah.
Happen to touch it a few inches, you guarantee the 4. And he can always be playing ever so slightly down to it as well, just a wood or 2 under, because he's got woods to land on.
Yeah, knitting into that pocket on his own bowls. And say if he just touch the jack as he goes past it, make a big fall. We're trotting up after it, must like it. Oh, everything's falling down. Certainly 3.
Well, they're having a good look at the 4th, the one that fell over.
Looks very close. Ruby just rechecking the measure on her own bowl. I think that was probably 4 conceded. It was. Massive start there for Australia on the first end of the tiebreak.
Well, I didn't want to go with his just by eye, because we saw how close the measure was, but Aaron did come back and indicate that he thought it was 4.
Yeah, got to reset himself now on this. Full length jack again by the look of it. It's on the tee.
Yep.
Haven't seen where the mat's gone down, but it does look very close to the tee at the other end. Kane likes the line. Just
Well done. Good work, good shot.
probably gone just about a yard through, but it's an excellent space at the end. Can always be used. Yeah, that's a good start from Ruby as well.
Change much, meter and you're perfect. Very well done.
Plenty of encouragement there from Kane for Kira.
Hold on.
Asked her to take a meter out.
Hold on as long as you can now. Come on. Go.
Oh, a little bit under the line.
Hold on. Really good pace. Well done.
She took that meter out there, Ian, but cut it a little bit under the line.
Yeah, very easy to pinch it on this green.
Looked a good line from Ruby there. How's the pace?
This might go down just a fraction, but if she gets the jack,
Oh,
Go this gear up. The jack into the blaze.
that was a slightly unfortunate result, but Aaron was not displeased with it.
no,
Two
it's
bowls behind the jack gives him a chance.
yeah, it's dragged it back towards Ruby's own bowls, so
Where you want to be.
it's opened up a forehand shot for them.
Yep.
Come on, Kira. You wouldn't get this jack, would you? Get up here. Hurry! What a shot. Brilliant.
Oh, what a good bowl there from Kira. Yes. Ruby looking to try and get another one in here.
If she can get down to the white, it'll be useful.
It
So,
will, but
just a
anything close, the two white ones are close together, so knowing Aaron's drive, he could even get both of them. Oh, that was unlucky. Got the ball, but didn't turn it in for sharp.
No, but as you mentioned about Aaron's drive, they've got 3 on the tee if it gets respotted. So it might be an option. 2 woods,
Yeah.
ditch it for 1,
Yep.
kill it for 3 again. You feel Kane will come the backhand, just making sure he's there. If he drags it, it's all away from Ruby's and just makes it a bit safer for himself.
Yeah, if he could drag this jack behind these two white balls, it would take a couple of shots away from Aaron there. Oh,
Well, I'm not sure if he was after the woods or after the jack, but
I
either way, it was a brave shot.
I think he'd gone for the jack, but it's finished in a very good spot. It's only 1 now on the tee.
It is Ruby's toucher in the ditch, so I suppose you might say it makes it slightly easier, if you want to call it that, for Aaron to get 2 now in the ditch.
Yeah.
Easy is a relative term when you're trying to get a 2-inch target from about 30 metres away.
Yeah. Quick discussion there with his coach.
It was so quick, I think it was just hello, how you doing?
No, I think it was just a case, this is what I'm playing. I can do this.
Oh. Well, he's got another toucher in the ditch
Well,
and he's got a shot.
it's two touches in the ditch now, and sharp.
So it just makes Kane's life a bit more difficult.
Kira's indicating coming in on the forehand.
But
He's
is that covering down towards the ditch?
Well,
I'm not quite sure what she was calling.
Yeah. Is he kind of dragged the jack round the other way?
Oh,
Got his own 2 balls that he can use.
played shot.
It has, but Aaron's now got the jack in the ditch.
Not sure he'll get the shot wood away without taking his own. But
No, that is the
Jack in the
danger.
ditch
If
is
he-
all
if he-
good.
If he gets that shot ball full, it could take his own ball away. Oh, he's come quick. Oh,
Well, he's got 3 at the back. Is it staying in?
yeah.
We're not really spot on it, so we think it stayed in.
Yeah.
So the white one at the
Well,
back.
we can see one red marker there in the top of 3 bowls. Yeah,
So-
and, Ruby was just putting the marker down.
Yeah, it's a couple of feet or a yard inside the ditch.
Yeah.
Kane has got to keep this one on, because if he doesn't, they've only got 1 behind, and England would have quite a few seconds.
We think the white bowl on the green is shot.
Kane's very tentative, he's not sure about it.
Oh no, overplayed it. Now then.
So we can't quite tell from our angle whether removing that white one brings in the 2 that you could see on the green for Ruby, or if it brings another one in the ditch as well.
Yeah, the 3 bowls in the ditch are quite a way away from the jack, because the jack flew into the ditch on the left hand side, but the bowls on the green are a good 2 metres away from
Yeah.
the jack.
Because they were drawing to the tee near enough, so that's about
Yeah.
where they are.
Yeah. Well, Aaron's playing backhand. He's gone for the draw. So he
So maybe
obviously
he thinks he's holding 1 or 2.
or 2. It's good effort. So it's
1 blue, the white one was shot.
yeah.
I'm a bit surprised he didn't go for the wood there.
I would have thought if he was 1 down, yes, taking the bowl off. He'd certainly had 2 seconds. It's whether he could see it.
But I think even with, not necessarily whether he could have chosen to fire, but even with a runner, even if he played the short ones, they would have gone in the ditch and he would have run on. So just feel it gave him slightly more options to be able to get shot or more
Yeah.
than 1.
So we go now to the final end of the tiebreak. Very difficult. England need 5 to take it to a 4th end.
When you need a few, do you have an approach other than just get them all right on the jack?
Nothing short.
Yeah,
Anything short is a disaster.
Exactly. Anything short, it's out the game immediately.
Yeah.
But it does mean you tend to not draw to the jack. You tend to make sure you're there, and you end up a couple of feet, a yard behind.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they're still in the game.
They are. Ruby nearly lost the ball completely then when she about to deliver. Just managed to save it. Certainly on a very wide line. That's a good ball from Kira. Well, Ruby's in.
Yeah, done enough so far.
All on pace. Looked a good line. There we go again. Little kick just takes it away from the jack.
Yeah, those shallow bowls.
They do.
Or shallow bias bowls. And Ruby's stuck on that forehand, so she's got to get around it. Thought Aaron might have changed her there. Any movement would be good.
Really, anything behind the jack
Got to settle.
needs to stay, not go too far away from her own bowl.
Well, that's just up the ante on the difficulty stakes for Aaron.
Yes, it's getting harder the more balls that go in and start matching each other.
It's a difficult shot, but what's that trail at? 18 inches sideways or diagonal.
Yeah,
It's a chance.
I think Aaron's probably got to play the backhand looking for a trail on the jack. Can't afford to run on the forehand and run into the back of the short ball. This hand seemed to have been proved difficult most of the game.
Yeah, they've generally chosen not to play it.
Yeah, he's close this time. Just slightly overpaced. No, he's trailed it.
Well, a bit
Plus
overpaced, but he's still in with a shout.
A little too far, but line sharp. Could you see Kane actually drives that ball into the ditch? Takes the jack with him, or the ball?
No, I don't think so. Just drawing. Thing is, if he drives and he hits one of the short ones, it would be a fluke result. But if he took his own out, it just you just don't want that. That has really made it difficult for Aaron there.
It has,
Close
yeah.
down his target. There is a gap between the white one and the green one, and at the end of the day, if he's going to get them, well, he'll get that gap exactly, I suppose, with the correct weight.
Yeah, but Aaron's line one. Looking at the camera angle there, he's probably second and third, certainly, to Australia.
Yeah, so but if he runs and takes the two out together, he'll stick and bring his others in. He needs 5, he's got to take that chance. Throw the dice.
Changed his hand to forehand.
Looks like arriving.
Is he trying to play underneath onto these bowls?
He's trying to get between. Well, he still has an option. He now needs to move 3, but it's still a possibility. 2 are together, so if he gets the green and the white, that will probably direct him towards the other green.
Yeah, but I think the problem is that you've got Ruby's short bowl here on the forehand side, and Aaron's bowl, the last bowl he's played up, has gone wide on the backhand side of the rink. think. Yeah, Kane just playing down. Another second would do him here.
Another one in the head, yeah, make it difficult for Aaron.
Mm.
He's drifted through.
Yep.
So it's not easy, but I think if Aaron plays forehands, manages to get inside the white one, and gets the shorter Australian bowl, so the green one, that will also get the white one, and if he's lucky, flick across and get the green. How's your luck?
Yes.
It's a very slim chance, but
Snooker angles this one.
he's been left with a chance.
Yeah.
And if you've got a chance, you've got to try it.
Well, everything to look with this now. Missed the head. One
Close.
to England, but Australia take the tiebreak 5-1 and the title.
Well played, Australia. It's been a good week for them.
It has, and it still means that Kane has got a chance to do the double. He's back this afternoon in the men's singles. We've got a short break now, but we'll be back soon with the women's singles. Thank you very much for that, Ian. I hope to see you again this afternoon. I think you may well be on with Mark Cowan or Keris Ewan. So congratulations there to Australia, and we will see you back in probably 10-15 minutes.
Welcome to the World Bowls Junior Indoor Championship Women's Singles Final here at Hong Kong Football Club at Causeway Bay, Hong Kong. Indeed, one of the most iconic sporting venues in Asia. I'm Keris Hewlings, I'm the World Bowls Media Officer, and I'm joined in the commentary box for this game by Mark Cowan, ITO for this event and World Bowls Director.
Yes, hello, Keris.
Since Monday, we've been treated to a spectacular showcase of bowls from 42 competitors representing 21 countries, all bidding to become world champions in 3 events: men's singles, women's singles and mixed pairs. We've just seen a thrilling mixed pairs final where Australia's Kira Burke and Kane Nelson pipped England's Ruby Hill and Aaron Johnson on a tiebreak to win gold. We're joined by Aaron Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
Aaron, can you give us a brief recap on the final, the mixed pairs?
Oh, as all of the games have been this week, another great game that ebbed and flowed as you went. We managed to just pip them in the first set, picking up a 4 on the last, with Ruby putting 3 within 4 or 5 inches for us to get over the line. And they all fight back, and they fought back hard to take it to a tie-break, played a really good set against us. And first end of the tie-break, Kane played a bowl down the forehand to make 3 or 4, and we were always fighting from there. I had a shot to get 3 or 4 back the second end, but with when you're looking for a bear jack, trying to get the right side of it, you always need a bit of luck, and it didn't quite go our way, but they fully deserved the win, and fair play to the Australians, deserved mixed pairs champions.
Congratulations on the silver medal.
Thank you very much, thank you.
It's been a stellar year for you.
It's gone well so far. Yeah, the calendar year has gone well for me.
You obviously qualified for this event as being English Indoor Bowling Association Under 25 champion. You then went on to win the British Isles Under 25 championship.
It's been a great year, full of lots of ups. So I can't complain at all. With the standard of bowlers here, you realise just getting out of your own country is an extremely impressive achievement, and I would say coming here shows you that there's talent across the world. There really is. It is a global game, whether people want to admit it or not. Look at this final. Malta Philippines is fantastic.
Indeed. So to introduce the players in this final, we have Angelica Abateo from the Philippines taking on Rebecca Rickson from Malta. Mark, what do we know about these players?
Yeah, well, I've been watching Angelica a little bit during the week. Didn't know much about her before this week, but she's been very, very consistent and knocked off probably the favourite in Sophie from Scotland in the semi-final, who then beat Kira Burke before that
From Australia.
From Australia. So, so she's really set her mind to play in the final for her, and Rebecca as well. Rebecca's a registered nurse, and she's gone from full-time back to casual, so she's put in a bit of time out on the green for this, and looks like it's paid dividends as well. So if the mixed final is anything to go by, we're in for another thriller.
We certainly are. So Angelica is 19 and actually took up bowls as a result of a community initiative following the COVID-19 pandemic.
Wow.
So she's relatively new to the sport.
What a fantastic bowl. Well played on the first end to trail it like that. Great bowl.
And it's something, Aaron, that you really got to do in sets play is jump on it early, don't you, with your first bowl?
100%. These in 7 end sets, you've got to be bang on it from the start.
It's dynamite, isn't it?
There's many sets you can lose. Honestly, you can lose within 15 minutes.
Yep.
If you're not bang on it from when you start these games, you can be 1-0 down, up against it after 15, 20 minutes and 3-4 ends.
Well, the last 2 ends of your first set, when Kane got the 4 and then come back and you got the 3 to get back in front, was a sensational finish to the first set.
I will say that's very unusual for the style of sets that you play here towards the end, as every shot means even just that little bit more towards the end. It's unlikely to see the 4s and then the 5s that happen there, but when you have the standard bowls you have here with the respots and people's ability to fire like they can here, it can happen and lead to the sort of counts that happen here through just great one bowls can completely disrupt a head and change it, no matter how well you try and protect something.
Correct.
Someone's great runner can undo all of that.
Yeah, correct.
And this is an early test.
So she looks like she's just cutting under a little bit with her weight.
Yeah, it's an incredibly hard shot to play on here. She had no choice, but
No,
That
she didn't have
sort
good position because of Rebecca's trail.
completely
So
changed the head. But 2-3 yards on here, it's very hard.
And how have you found the green across the board for the week?
Honestly,
every rink's been different. I know.
everything's been different, but the pace is. From
has-
what you've heard, people would say, "Oh, be careful! It's gonna be like outdoors." It's not at all. It's quicker than some greens in my county.
Yeah, okay.
The pace is lovely. I'm not saying it's the fastest green in the world, but
No,
it's,
but it's
more
consistent.
than bowlable.
Yeah, that's right
You've
across the
just
rinks.
got
Yeah.
some rink-free excluding. Rink-free's very big, is a toughie.
Correct on one hand, especially. But
Yeah, I drew 6 bowls out of 9 out of rink on
Yeah,
one hand.
yeah.
So I hope that shows. I know some people might say that's me usually, but that is quite hard to do. But every other rink, it's got its quirks, got some straights.
yeah.
But
your
nothing you can't bowl.
But your bowl seemed to turn better than most out here this week.
I've never played against so many people using Dreamlines in my life
Yeah,
as
right.
here. But it's for them to get under the quirks. But if I can get mine far enough out, it almost misses them.
Misses them.
So,
Comes on the other side. Yeah.
So yeah, it's been quite. It's been a lot of you've had to think tactically quite a lot, depending on who you're playing and what shot they have available to them.
correct.
Which is not something you have indoors usually, because
No,
everyone can play the same kind of thing.
Yeah, correct.
So no, it's been very interesting.
Well, it's a great learning curve for some of the younger ones, anyway.
Oh, it is. I mean, it actually scares me how young most of this field is. I feel very old compared to most of these. Most of them seem to be in their teens, and then there's me, 24.
Yes, I think the youngest competitor was the
13,
13-year-old
yeah.
Japanese girl,
Scary.
Adelina from the USA. She turned 14 on the plane coming over here.
It's a lovely start for Rebecca
Well played, Rebecca.
after winning the first set with a couple of shots. Yeah, putting their first bowl straight on puts the pressure right back on Angelica.
Rebecca's sister Connie was a silver medalist at the senior event in Guernsey in April.
Great reply.
Rebecca, of course, having played in the Commonwealth Games and the Wheelbills World Championships. So she's got a cracking CV already at the age of 24.
I think as well, she lost her first 2 games here, and from a little bit I spoke to her, that freed her up completely, and has gone on a tear since then, beating every single player she's played.
Yep.
She's now gone
Yeah,
from
she
losing the
wasn't in,
first 2.
she certainly wasn't in the mix of the opening group games.
No, and then
which
there's
was
no.
quite surprising.
It was, and now she's gone and won 6 in a row and is in the final, and that's all that matters.
Correct.
All that matters.
And I think Corey from Wales was a little bit the same. He looked like he was nearly out
bless
as
him.
well.
I spoke to him quite a few times. He
Lively
basically
character.
lively character and basically resigned himself to being out, but that freed him up completely. The other results went the way he needed to,
Correct.
and then went and beat a very good Hong Kong player.
Yep.
Beat me in the group stage and beat
Yep.
him in the playoffs,
Yep.
and then beat the Irish player who had been on form all week. And that's how it can go. Tournament play and group play is a strange thing.
It is.
Yes, it's been a successful week for the Hong Kong China team, the youth development team members, culminating in Quentin Yip having a bronze medal in the men's singles yesterday.
And he pushed the Australian all the way
Yeah.
to the last end of a tie break. I did say this, I think for these Hong Kong players, this is fantastic for them, and they've all been the people you don't want to play, and I think it's just this might be their first experience of pressure, so coming to like these final ends and the tie breaks and stuff, they've never experienced this before, and whether it's gone well for them or not, I can tell you my first 27 tie breaks probably didn't go well for me, because you've got to experience
They
it,
got it.
and
True.
that's only going to help them. So
And as I was saying yesterday, they got. You wouldn't know whether they won the set, lost the set. Their demeanour's just the same, no matter what.
Yeah, it's
you know,
it's
so
incredible, and I tell you what, that does have the effect on the opposition. If they just
Don't
show
show
no emotion,
anything.
no
Yeah,
stoic,
no,
it's
that's
it's
exactly
something.
right.
So no, they've been taught well.
And how do you find the sets play? What's your
I
opinions?
personally love it. I love sets play because I think it rewards someone if you're happy to grind and stick in. We've seen 3 times this week someone lose the first set 17-0 or 18-0. stick in, win the second set 5-4 and go on to win the game.
2-1 or something, you know.
But I like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I like that kind of thing.
Although if you were doing traditional play, you still haven't scored enough to win the game, but
exactly, but you ain't far away.
But that's it. And it all comes down to that mindset of that second set. You're virtually starting from scratch again, aren't you?
I think it rewards the player that can deal with the pressure and play the big bowls well, because no matter how well you play, it's hard to have a sets game where you're not under the pressure at least once.
Yeah.
At least once.
Yep.
So no, I do like that side of it.
And obviously we're live streaming yesterday and today. You're well used to playing in front of cameras. Recent Scottish International Open, you were runner-up. All the games were streamed, so you're used to the.
I've come used to the cameras, which I'm surprised with half of them don't break watching me on the games. But I do enjoy it. I think it's something that helps the sport grow. Like this being broadcast across the world is fantastic. But I must say the camera setup here is pretty second to none. They've really gone all out, haven't they?
They have indeed.
To get this set up
Cameras
well.
on stands.
Yeah, but a little guy in the middle on a box. You can't beat it. They've got every angle covered, and it's impressive with all the different commentary as well.
Yes, we as well as streaming with English commentary, we also have a streaming channel in Cantonese.
Yeah. I must say it's been very well run all week.
Absolutely, Hong Kong. The Lawn Bowls Association of Hong Kong Football Club.
Ooh, great shot. Great shot.
Have really been amazing hosts.
Yeah, second to none. The facilities. I must say we've got some great facilities in England, but I don't think we've got a facility that has a bowls club that has this many sports to offer and restaurants and drinks. It's a fantastic place, and they really look after you.
Yes, Hong Kong is really a vibrant metropolis, isn't it? Have you been able to be any spare time to explore the city?
So luckily for me, Thursday and Friday I only had games in the morning, so I could get out and explore Hong Kong, and we managed to visit the Peak at night. If anyone ever gets a chance to come over here and go up to the Peak, it's a fantastic view. As you go up the tram, all the buildings look like they're the Leaning Tower of Pisa as you're at such an angle. But once you get up there and what you can see, the sights of all of Hong Kong, it's an incredible place. It really, really is.
And you've had your dad here supporting you. How important is that to have a family member with you so far away from home?
Oh, it's fantastic. It helps keep that little bit of normality to it all. And as much as he keeps his hands in his head most of the time while I'm playing, it's great to have someone here that you can bounce off and, yeah, keep that sort of family member that you can go to with anything you need throughout the week is really important. And to have this kind of time with him out somewhere in Hong Kong, you can't replace that. It's fantastic. Right in saying Rebecca is based out in Australia? Has been coached out there quite a lot?
Yeah, she has over the years, Aaron.
You can tell it's another picture-perfect delivery, which they all are over there.
Yep. Yeah, she's been in the development squads and all that over there with all the national coaches. It's been an interesting set up in Australia. We've got the national coach and the emerging squads and national squads, but we also have under the national coach, we have coaches in each of our states.
Nice.
That look after the emerging pathway bowlers that are coming through, so they're all on the same page when they do get up to the national squad. So
I think I find that very pretty amazing on what some of these, like Malaysia has a school, I think I heard of.
Same thing, yep.
Same in Australia, you guys have that kind of thing, whereas in England we very much, I don't know how we've got people that help us and coaches and stuff, but it's pretty much learned by playing. You get chucked in a club and your club mates are almost your coaches.
Yeah, right.
And you get pushed through that way. But it's interesting to hear, like in places like Australia and that they have schools and people and coaches dedicated to getting them through the ranks, and just the differences in styles of different countries and how they get the next generation of bowlers through.
And Malaysia, when they first came into it, Sorry, I'll just pause there while Rebecca was on the mat. But Malaysia, when they started up, they really wanted to short circuit and fast track all the play. So they didn't, whatever jobs they were doing, they sort of went and all they did was bowl all day.
Yeah,
5, 6 days a week.
That's amazing to even hear, because, well, back in the UK, there's a few people that I would say are lucky enough to call bowls a career, but there's not many.
No,
there's
correct.
not many, and you have
And that's
to
what happens out in Australia. They all become bowls coordinators at their clubs.
and get a career through bowls. Yeah.
Correct.
We have a few bowls managers back in our way. There's a few clubs that are big enough to warrant a manager, but not quite on the
Same
scale
level,
of the Australian places. Just needs to hurry.
Just going to skid past? No.
Probably good enough. I mean, you get ends like this.
Yeah, it's funny. You could have close ends for every bowl, and then
So I mean, you've come on, nailed it from your first 2 ends, and then you think to yourself, how can I not get within a yard? But
one thing I've noticed mostly down this week, Aaron, is with the 23 metres, most people play ditch to ditch or pretty much close to it. There don't seem to be a lot of tactics in it.
I can tell you, the reason that most of these players play ditch to ditch is it suits the Dreamlines and the tighter bowls. Well, not even so much suits them. It makes it nearly impossible for us.
Yep.
And quite rightly so. Why wouldn't you play to your length? But T to T with a swinging bowl, how much it needs to swing. You have such a fine line out there because every hand has a track.
Yep.
If you're outside the markers, you're getting very close to that track. But for us swinging bowls or tailor aces, you need to be outside the markers. So when I say the line's on a knife edge T to T, it really is.
Yep.
But conversely, when I can bring a great bowl,
what a great shot by Rebecca. Three down and just draws the shot.
It doesn't matter how much room she had, she was still 3 down in a final. That's good bowl, really, really good bowl. But conversely, with me having tailor ace and them having Dreamlines, if I can bring them out right up and go short, they don't really have a line because their bowls are that tight that if they put them out there at all, they track.
Yep.
But if they try and go right at it, how this carpet plays, they swing a right. So I've never been at a carpet where having the jack has been so important.
Yeah, right.
So
important. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Because we asked a couple of the players yesterday, you know, whether in the tiebreak, whether you took the mat or you gave it away, you know, based on having last bowl. The answers were pretty much similar. They would rather take the jack here.
Yeah, this is where I nearly contradict myself. But because of the way these tie breaks are, it's not just winning the end. I think even I might keep the mat, and I never would.
Yeah.
In a, I don't want to call it a more standard tie break, but in what you play in the World Bowls Tour and loads of other places where it's just one and end, you don't ever have to ask me. I'm giving the mat away every time because it's
shots, it makes it a little bit different too.
I've seen so many people be nowhere near with their last bowl and get it, including myself. At least you've always got a chance to answer then.
And your theory in regard to having just one winning the end, or
it's
shots?
irrelevant then. Just winning the end. Don't matter if you drop 4 because it's on the wrong length.
And
it's equivalent to dropping 1.
Which way do you prefer?
I haven't done very well at these ones, so I'm going to go with the other one. I always did all right at the one shot and end tie breaks, but I haven't lost one game 2-0 this week, and I've lost 4 games.
Okay.
I've not gone so well on these ones. I don't know if there's anything in it. But,
no, but I suppose the theory is that if you play well enough during the sets and get a number, why shouldn't you get the same in the
completely agree. There's no reason with it. I almost see it more as a third set instead of a tie break. But there's nothing wrong with the format at all. I think they've done a great thing, to be honest, changing it from that to from one end. I think
1 end to 3.
I think every single
one end is luck.
We can all be honest with that, and I think all the players will agree that this format's much better.
Yeah.
I would say the rule that I find has been on a carpet like this has caused the most difference is being able to, if you win the first set, you keep the jack.
Yep.
Because I've seen on a few occasions someone's found their length, won the first set against someone with the bowls and just been able to keep on going.
Yes. Yes.
But that's the luck of winning the toss.
But that's the laws of the sport, and you know that we.
It goes for you sometimes, and it
Mm.
doesn't other times, and that's every sport, and that's what sport's about.
Correct. So Rebecca's got off to a fairly good start. 3 ends in, and she's 3-1. But Angelica's just drawn the shot. She sees it virtually jack high, so Rebecca's obviously just going to try to play enough weight to trail the jack or sit the bowl. She seems to be in the area for it too if she's got the weight.
Great bowl.
Just not enough, I don't think. Our marker Erica Wong is out having a look. Hopefully she'll be able to show which paddle is shot.
You were correct, not quite enough.
So holding up 1 red to Angelica.
Angelica there just conferring with her coach, Ronaline. Obviously, Mark, players are allowed to have their coaches sitting at the end of the rink in this competition.
Yeah, but it's only 1 coach per rink, as per the laws of the sport, and we've sat them up that end so they can be away from any crowd or any spectators in their ears, so they can just concentrate on the game. Some have been a little bit long talking to their players during the week, but we sorted that out. And but yeah, as a development tool for the juniors, I think it's a terrific having an experienced coach up the other end, giving them some indication what shot to play.
Do you have coaches at the senior event of this, or
Yeah, we did.
yeah, you
Yes,
still have
yep.
coaches
Yes,
too? I think that's a
yes.
good thing.
Yeah, as long as they don't abuse it to a point that it takes 2 or 3 minutes. We try to stick to a schedule as well. And you don't want to be running half an hour behind schedule, those sort of things. They're long days without it. So, but most of the coaches have been pretty good. They've taken it on board. And so Rebecca's tried to just put a little bit more on this to sit the bowl. Is it going to turn in time? No, she played the perfect weight for it, but
And that's the perfect example to me of what I mean by this yard, 2 yards on here. I don't know if you saw, but that didn't look far away and just holds away. But if Rebecca put that half a bowl tighter on this rink, it would have finished under the head.
yeah, it would have cut 6 feet short, you know. So
Incredibly
yeah,
hard shot on here. So if you
Yeah.
can, like Mark said earlier, if you can put your first 2 bowls on here,
yeah.
and there's anything in the way.
And I think Kane came to that realisation too. It was
Unfortunately, so.
it was a draw.
did.
It was a draw drive game for him, you know.
Yes,
So
and I can be honest. I
Yeah.
haven't seen someone as accurate with drives as him in a long time.
yeah,
It's quite demoralising as a player that you know if you give him anything, if you give him a full bowl target, it ain't gonna stay there.
No,
It ain't gonna
no.
stay there. And even that
one
from-
he cut out.
one from last end in
Yeah.
the second set. If he takes his own bowl out when he's lost the first set, we lay 3, and he's gonna need a 2 going into the last.
I thought if anything where he gets both bowls out, you still
We
got
still
2
lay
up the
2.
green. You know,
He's got, but no question,
and there
complete
was only
confidence in his own
6-8
ability.
inches apart, and I thought, gee whiz, it's a brave shot, and he got it clean as a whistle.
Absolutely clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only time that we managed to pick up anything that last in the first set was him trying to play that 2 yards to pace, but because he had no choice.
Yeah.
Um,
So Rebecca's not giving this shot away without measuring, so but I think it's well in for the red bowl for Angelica, and that picks her up to 2-3 now after 4 ends.
That is one thing I've noticed at this tournament with the overseas players. They're obviously a lot less lazy than us England players, and a lot of them measure for themselves and bring the mat up with them and all sorts of stuff, whereas us English players, we're so used to getting anyone to do as much as they can for us,
Yeah.
measuring and all sorts.
Yes, it's something we have noticed that the UK just call the umpire and out
Yeah,
they go.
we just,
Whereas the Australian players or New Zealand players, they all get down and measure themselves and rarely call an umpire.
no. If I did it with my shaky hands, that wouldn't be good for anyone. Stick to it being safe.
So what will be the next focus for you now, Aaron, when you head home?
Oh,
What's 2025
That's a great question.
got
that
in
is.
store for you?
So I was very lucky enough, and very proud to say that I was picked for the England senior squad as travelling reserve. So I'll get to experience that for the first time.
Coming to sunny Wales in March then?
I am, yes. I'd love to say that it'll be sunny. I doubt it. I just hope we don't have a storm like there is at the minute, and I'll be happy enough with that. But yeah, I will be, and I mean that England squad is second to none, to be fair.
It's really a who's who of bowls in England, isn't it?
It is really, and the names in there don't change for a reason. They're very good players, and to break into that, you have to, you have to show a lot, and it's nice to be mentioned in that. So I'll certainly be training as hard as I can to try and take my chance if it comes to me, or if not, support the team while they're playing and see what they can do. It'll just be a great experience to be there in terms of seeing all those games.
Yes, Rebecca's got a bit of a chance to put a bit of pressure on Angelica here.
Definitely, now it's come to end
kick
5
away
as well.
Towards this end of the 5th end. Yeah, pretty much out in good country again.
I've got a question for you guys, if it's not too difficult or too awkward. Any countries that I may not have come across here that you'd usually see at these events, or any other countries that...
New Zealand were the only ones that
of
would
course.
normally come, but we got in touch with them, and they virtually came back and said our budget only allows for so many events. We had to pick which ones our team goes to, but unfortunately...
In this
the
sport,
under 25s
understandable, isn't it, unfortunately?
The under-25s missed out this time round, so... but apart from that, I think most of the other major countries are here,
Fantastic.
which is good.
Yeah.
And I think they said there was a couple of new ones, or 4 or 5 new ones from last year, so
Even better.
which is great.
Great bowl here.
And it's great to see that 9 out of the 21 countries that are here will actually be taking home a medal.
Yeah, that
So
is
that really is
fantastic.
great. So Australia, England, Philippines, Malta, Scotland, Wales, Canada, South Africa, and the host Hong Kong, China will all take home medals.
That's fantastic.
Some of which obviously are still to be decided which colour it will be. But that's a great boost for bowls in their countries and the players themselves.
And not that I wouldn't like to say that every event being in the UK would help the UK lot, but I would be the biggest advocate of having more things about here.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. It's what it's about. It's what
Yes, it's
about.
pretty central for northern and southern
That's what I
hemisphere,
mean,
isn't
and
it?
it's
9 hours off for us, and what is it, 10 or 11, 12 for you?
yeah,
You know,
about
so,
11 and a half.
So for something halfway, yeah.
Ooh, big chance here for Rebecca now.
And I think they are keen to have more major events here in Hong Kong, so
I mean, that's
which is great.
fantastic, because we may know our UK greens and think that, but it's important for us to test our mettle against these kind of people more in their own backyards.
And that's why I think the Hong Kong juniors have done so well this week, because they get out and they train on this, and they know the little quirks in the
Exactly.
rinks, and
Which is, I think, it's no different to what we do when
No,
it comes
correct.
over our place.
correct, or ours on
Exactly.
the quicker, tiff greens out our way.
Exactly.
So
So no, it's important.
this is a really big end for Rebecca. She's holding 3. If she can add another one, it nearly makes the set over, but looks like she's just chucked it a little bit wide.
On the safe line, but I know she's angry
On the
with
safe
it, but
line.
they will bend here. They will
They
bend
would-
on
they-
that hand.
The last 3 or
I-
4 feet they've been
I
more
would
than
say
they
she's
should. She
nearly in
nearly
there.
got that.
I can see I get her frustrations, but there's nothing wrong with chucking it wide down that
No,
hand.
tis not. And there's nothing worse if you're tight and overweight.
Oh,
cut
exactly,
the jack. you know.
exactly. And she still might have 4 here.
Yeah, they'll measure the last one.
I will say the one thing I don't know much about is bowls in the Philippines. That's
No, it's an interesting scenario, but they have won a few
They have. That's what I
bronze
was going to
medals
ask.
and that over the time.
So
So,
this isn't the first medal for the Philippines.
No,
before,
it's
they've had
not.
a few. That's fantastic.
no,
It'll be the first junior medal.
yes,
Oh, cool. Well, again, I think that's only something good for the tournament, isn't it? Really, to be honest.
and I think their funding all comes about by how well they go. So
Well, even better then.
this will be great for them.
Even better.
Yes, I think I was talking to their coach yesterday, and she was telling me that whatever medal Angelica wins will guarantee them funding to be able to be taking part in this competition next year.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And both,
Yeah.
as we mentioned before, Angelica and James, the boy that was accompanying in part of
Only
the team,
3, I think.
3 only.
both joined as a result of a community initiative
Isn't that
following
great?
the COVID
Yep.
years.
Yep. I noticed the young Philippine boy play with Henselite Cruisers. Now they were made for Australian greens on grass running 16-17. So
I must say, there's so many sets of bowls and types that I've never heard of before. Let's
yeah,
face it.
yeah.
There is some. Yeah, there is some.
But they are a very tight set of bowls made for very quick greens in Australia. So they haven't handled it too well on this particular carpet anyway. So
No, I mean I saw someone bowling with, I want to call them aerodynamics.
yeah,
They almost made green. I will be honest.
Yep,
on here.
yeah.
But on some hands, that almost helped them. It's
it's funny,
it's
isn't it?
amazing how different styles people want to play.
Yep, yep. It's all about having the correct weight no matter what bowl you play with, whether it's wide, narrow. So
Exactly. I'm trying to think what bowl the Australian lady was playing with, but I'd never heard of them either. Oh,
okay. Well, don't know what Kira played with.
they were Drake's Pride something.
Conquest? No.
No, I think it began with an A. Adrenaline
Oh, the Adrenaline. Yep, yep.
or Adrenaline.
Yeah.
I don't think they're about in the UK, but yeah.
Yes, they're all trying to make that many different types of bowls. Give it a new name, same line.
Yeah, exactly. They didn't look too much different to a professional to me, but there
No.
must have been something different
Yeah,
somewhere.
correct. Yes, unfortunately, Angelica just hasn't quite got the weight in the first few ends, has she? Just leaving him that 2 feet short.
Yeah, and we can all be honest, a final's different to any other game, isn't it?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
she's beaten some quality players, like you
No
said.
doubt.
In Sophie, especially from Scotland, and many others to even get through a group. But finals, and I can only imagine this is her first major
yeah,
final,
correct.
is like nothing else. You've got no one else on the green is one thing.
No,
The whole green's to yourself. It's a strange feeling.
it is. It is. Normally, in sectional play, you've all got other rinks in use, and
things going
suddenly
play.
you're out there by yourself. I know the coach is up the other end, but you got to put them down yourself. And at the moment, she hasn't got good position in most of the ends. So
Oh, Angelica, she's won the national singles pairs, mixed triples, back at home in the Philippines.
Okay, it's quite,
And this
quite
year she's been
similar,
at the Asian Championships. She won the gold in the junior singles, so she is used to
okay,
the big stage.
yeah,
no,
And also the
completely.
Lion City Cup in Singapore.
Wow.
She had gold in the women's pairs.
I think the most
So
impressive.
that was quite a...
And they're all
Okay.
recent.
Yes,
they're
indeed,
all
she's
in
a
the same year. That's
Yeah.
impressive.
yeah.
Very impressive.
girl in form.
Yes, definitely. And that's what I mean when you when you look at some things like that. Just because maybe some of us didn't know the name, when you look at something like that, you'll realise that it maybe shouldn't be that surprising that
No.
that they reach this level.
That's right. And quite often you have a year that's out of this world. Like you win everything,
That's what
you know. And then other years you can hardly win one. But
that's what I mean. I spoke
The
to
joys of bowls.
the Australian Kane, who's having a year of years from everything
same
I've heard.
thing, you know. Yep.
I'm lucky enough to have had half a decent year.
Absolutely.
Yep.
But you have to realise, and it's hard to say, you won't walk on water forever.
No.
But that is why you have to take advantage of when you do.
When you do,
When
go
you
in
do.
everything and win everything, and
Exactly, and it's
and that's how you make squads and all those sort of
Exactly.
things. So
exactly.
So I thought Rebecca might have changed hands to sit the bowl or just
Oh,
trail her
really?
kid, but she's sticking to the hand she knows and is trying to
She
outdraw.
passed the front.
No, she just dropped her weight.
Tell you what, you don't get much of a better chance than
Than
this
that, do you?
to
No.
add in to give yourself a chance.
Yep.
They have, I would say, both players have seemed to struggle more this way. There's been a couple ends like
that
this. But
Been closer heads going the other way,
Yeah.
but we can't say there's a headwind either.
big bowl this. Oh,
She had an opportunity to add.
oh, she might give it away.
Doesn't
Yeah.
want to turn back as
No.
well.
Okay.
So she really needed a multiple there to get right back into the set. Making 3 on the last to get there is going to be a little bit difficult. I think they're going to measure again for the second shot.
This one's too. Oh no, she's happy to do it herself again. There you go.
Well, we're all waiting with bated breath.
Ooh,
Looks like 2.
two.
So that
Yes.
third one would have been
Oh,
a real handy one for her coming into the last end. But Angelica's now 4-6 down with the final end of the first set.
Erica there holding the paddles as she walks down the green. The umpires, markers, ITOs, board turners, they've all done a sterling job this week.
Yeah,
Supplied
they-
by the Lawn Bowls
No,
Association of
they
Hong
have
Kong.
been terrific. Nothing's been too much of a problem as head of the umpires for them. If I asked them to stay on for an extra shift or something like that, they've been very good. Always a bit of a problem, language barrier, but look, the most of them, they've done very, very well. So
The one advantage she had now gone.
now gone, yeah.
I must say I've not miscast the jack as many times as I have here in a long time. It is tricky,
Yeah,
but that's needing a 2 now on your opponent's length.
so yeah, so go back to the ditch to ditch, and well, pretty much, and
I would think so.
but at least she tried something different anyway. Take the mat up, and
It's the one thing that angers me the most in bowls when I see someone has been 7-8-0 down, as I am many a time. They win the end and put it in the same
don't change
place.
anything, yeah.
And think to yourself, it don't matter if it's your favourite length. Paul Innes was playing me on my favourite length and beating me.
Yep.
Short jack. I won an end. I had to switch it to long
Yeah.
because you've got to try and disrupt your opponent if they're in a rhythm.
Yep.
Even if it disrupts you a little bit, disrupting them if they're in that kind of form is important.
No doubt about that.
Not a bad start at all.
Yeah, very. Well, at least it's in better position than what the same distance short. So
Had to be passed.
yep. Give yourself a chance to get 2 or trail the jack to get 2 or 3 to win the set.
I always think with these sets plays, you'll always have a chance to make a 2. 2s are not at any point out of the question because you
Yep.
only need your own bowl and one other where you can move it to.
Yep.
Anything above a 2, you need to probably set up or try and play a really good end.
Yeah.
With 2s, no matter what, you've always got a
You've
chance
got a
somewhere.
chance of that. And if you're within 2 with one end to go, then as you said, you've got a chance.
I
But,
always think so. That's
yep,
where I'm always
yep.
at. Oh.
I expect Rebecca to make a little bit of an adjustment with her weight here if she keeps the same line. She's urging it to turn, but it will turn late, so if she has the right weight,
Settle. And this is
just a little bit over as well.
this is exactly what I mean. It may be a yard away, but it's still 2.
Correct.
And if the Philippine lady can get one more in here, all of a sudden Rebecca's set down with 2 bowls to go.
Yes, and the pressure is piled on with the last couple of bowls.
Yeah.
She seems to be on a good line. If she's got the weight,
Yeah.
it's good enough for another.
And all of a sudden, that 3 foot that you've got to draw in feels like a foot.
Big bell here from Rebecca.
Just to hold on.
Does she like it?
She's
The thing
wants
is,
to miss the bowl, so she's
with
either
dead
underneath
pace
it.
here, it will be good enough.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
Well played.
that will do.
Cracking
Very
ball.
good bowl. I mean, it depends how much a Philippine player likes a runner, but with probably 3 seconds and your opponent only having 1 bowl left, just taking it off the green will ask the question.
Correct. And we've seen it many a time where someone's done that and then haven't drawn it back.
No, and I've seen
So-
it when people have 3-4 yards because
Yep.
it's the pressure.
Correct. Scoreboard pressure. So, well, I hope she does try to have a go at it, because that's the right shot to play. So she looks like she's lining up for that. Bit of weight,
She's not far away, was she? She is not far
so away from it.
Not far
She's
away
got
at
it.
all.
Close.
Oh, yeah, I called it early, but just by the skin of her teeth.
You're certainly not too down.
There
So
we
s-
are. Rebecca takes the 1 to win the first set, 7-4. Aaron, thank you very much for your time in the commentary box.
No problem at all.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron.
We'll catch up with you later.
Definitely.
Thank you.
guys.
Cheers. And the very photogenic Erica Wong walking down with 1 paddle up to give the set to Rebecca Rickson.
We've got Emma Boyd, Canada, coming to join us in the commentary box.
How are you, Emma?
Hello, thank you for having me.
Congratulations on your bronze medal in the women's singles.
Thank you very much. It's been a really good campaign, a great tournament, so we've really enjoyed ourselves.
Excellent. So, of course, representing Canada, but you're located in Australia.
Yeah.
Club Tweed,
Yep.
same club as Kira.
There's a few of us located in Australia, Beck being another one. She's on the Sunshine Coast. I'm bowling out of Club Tweed, same as Kira, and just living in Burleigh Heads. So I made the move 5 years ago, and I'm really enjoying my time.
Great. So, rivalry with Kira here, but friendships off the green and back at home where you play together.
Yeah, we definitely play more together than against. I definitely enjoy playing with Kira more than playing against her. There's that healthy rivalry, but she's an excellent friend and even better person. So
That's great, and great to be so far away from home, but here with people you know quite well.
yeah, absolutely. I think that's probably the best thing about this competition. This is my 3rd one, and the friendships you make are just invaluable with the coaches, with the spectators, with the players. There's a lot of people that I've known for a long time that have continued to come back to these.
Of course, you might be so far away from home, but a little bit of a local now in Hong Kong, having been here for the Classic. Congratulations on the pairs gold.
Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely starting to feel like home. I think somebody left a comment on one of my Facebook saying I'll be a Hong Kong resident in no time at this stage. So yeah, I've really enjoyed my time here.
And you've experienced both indoor, outdoor.
Yeah, everything. Yeah, the hospitality, the people, the venues. If you haven't been to Hong Kong before or played bowls in Hong Kong, I definitely would recommend. It's been a great trip and a great experience for me.
So obviously a lot different from the grass greens that you won the classic in to the carpet here in the footy club. Do you use the same set of bowls in both tournaments, or?
No, I used two different sets of bowls. So I used Aerosonics outside, and then in the final of the classic we went inside because there was a typhoon, and I played with Defiance Aero as well, and I brought Aero Optimas for this event. So a little bit of a tighter bowl, the same set that Beck's playing with at the moment. So
would you play against Bex in anything in Australia, or are you too far away, too far apart?
So yeah, we're both in Queensland, probably 2 hours away from each other. So yeah, we might match up in like a state championship. I don't think we've played against each other too much, but yeah, last night she just played some incredible bowls at the right time in our semi-final matchup, and it's really nice to see her into the final, especially to smaller countries. You know, there's not a lot of funding in bowls, and these two countries in particular, I wouldn't imagine have a lot of funding to come to these events. So just seeing these girls be here and be in the final, they're probably a little bit nervous, but it's great to see the two girls from, I guess you would say, underdog countries. So
Yes, we were just mentioning it in the first set that there's 9 medalists from different countries. So yeah, to see someone Malta and Philippines playing off in the women's final it's great for the sport.
absolutely, yeah. And great for their confidence as well, like that they can come to the world stage and you know, not be as funded as other countries and still perform just as good, if not better. So it's a credit to the two girls.
And that's a good start from Angelica after the first end, after losing the first set. So her first end of the second set now gives her a 2-love lead. That might just settle the nerves a little bit now that she's sort of lost the first one, and play with a little bit more carefree attitude.
What's next on your agenda, Emma, when you go back to Australia? What have you got coming up? Any more big events?
I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I've been away for quite a while at the moment. So I just get back into work, back into life a little bit more, and then we start our Premier League season in February 1st. So I'll play for the Tweed Ospreys in our Premier League, and that goes for about 8 weeks. So that's the next thing on my agenda. But yeah, definitely some well-needed rest and recovery and time with friends and family.
Yes.
Great start by Angelica.
Great start by Angelica. We're just saying in the first set, Angelica's bowls didn't give herself good position to change heads over, so it's nice to see her being behind the head.
Absolutely, and you know that could be nerves,
yeah,
the cameras.
Yep.
Yeah, so she's definitely setting herself up in a better position, at least this end.
And you're 72nd on the women's ranking list of the World Bowl Series.
Oh, that's news to me.
Right. I was going to ask you, know, what does it mean to have a ranking list for bowls?
I think it's incredible. It definitely brings a lot more professionalism to the sport and a lot broader worldwide perception to bowls. Yeah, it's a great thing. It's definitely in the works, and I'd love to see some more events be added to that ranking list for sure.
Rebecca changed her hands here to sit the back bowl, but she hasn't, just finished a little bit wide. Not too many bowls have been played down that side, so probably a bit of a learning curve just to see what line she needs to take there.
Angelica could really put the pressure on with this bowl. Draws a toucher, just gets behind. That's a great bowl. Great end by Angelica.
Yes, it certainly made Rebecca think what to play now. Going back to the hand she knows.
Definitely giving
Seems to
herself
be
a
on
chance for something.
On a better track and a better weight too.
Lovely ball.
That's a lovely shot. Yes, when you look how well that was, you wonder why the second shot was played on the other hand.
Yeah.
But have you found across the green there's certain hands you just play that hand most of the time?
Yeah,
no matter what?
typically, like on our practice days, we went on all the rinks and sort of found, I guess the better hand to play.
Kinder hand,
the kinder hand,
Yeah,
definitely.
yeah.
There's a few little runs in the carpet, but nothing that you can't get around.
But what I've noticed is people have played the one side of the green, and rather than play the worst side, they invent a shot on the good hand
Yes.
to get the shot. So
Yeah, it's definitely been a little bit of change of strategy. Like coming from Australia, we're so lucky to have such beautiful greens, and there's not typically too many surfaces that have like a harder hand. So yeah, we've definitely had to be a little bit more creative. Personally, I've found myself playing a lot more aggressive.
Yep.
But I think that's, I brought a set of a lot narrower balls. They're the set that I play with back in Australia, Aero Optimus, and I've just found that I'm playing that little bit more of an aggressive game, whereas, other countries, especially from the UK, are playing that sort of draw game.
Angelica's played a pretty good end here, but it looks like she's going to be one down at the end of it. And
Beck just trying to get another one in there. Not far away. Great weight for it.
Yep. And now Rebecca's on the board as well. So that makes it 2-1 to Angelica after 2 ends of the second set.
It's been an excellent event with your ITOs and volunteers and club members. I definitely know all of this doesn't go without some hard work behind the scenes. So there's been some incredible people putting this whole production together, and all the results everyone's been seeing. So
We were saying yesterday when they had the previous quarterfinals on, some of the umpires were done 4 out of the 6 sessions, probably more than what the players have actually played on a day.
100%, yeah.
Some of them a bit tired, but nothing's been too much trouble for them, which has been fantastic.
Absolutely, yeah.
Everybody's been so welcoming, so friendly, nothing's too much trouble.
100%, yeah. It's been a great event. You can see everyone's so passionate about having and hosting this sport.
It's a nice start by Rebecca.
Good start after a shaky end.
Yes.
Really good.
Yes.
She is back to her preferred length, which is that longer, medium to long.
3/4 to long, yeah. It's a nice reply. She's covered up the jack so Rebecca can't actually see the distance of how far the jack's past Angelica's bowl. Just asking the marker how far.
She's just indicating it's a measure at the moment, which as a player's excellent, because a lot of the time you change your shot depending on how many down you are, or if it's a measure. So I found that the umpires and ITOs and markers have been really good at calling different heads and
Giving
different
accurate-
shots. Very accurate.
information, which is
Absolutely.
Thank you. I did mark one of your, or a couple of
A
your
couple,
games.
yeah,
yes.
yeah. Beck having a really nice reply with her second bowl, going from, maybe holding one, maybe down, to just
To definitely holding it. and
definitely holding
Now
it.
she has the chance of just moving the jack for three.
Little
So
trail, yeah.
played the same line, same weight. It might be just fraction under, but what it does do is stop Angelica coming on the forehand to sit the bowl, so she has to continue playing the backhand. It's trying to bend back.
She's just going to stick to her preferred hand here. She touches the jack, sits the bowl, slips behind.
Got
She'll
everything
be in a
to
good
play with a bit of
position. Yeah,
with enough weight to trail the jack, sit the bowl,
definitely.
which she has played the weight, just a fraction big on the line.
Not a bad home. I think Angelica's just looking to, draw the absoluter here, really put the pressure back on and make the scoreboard even. Just underdone in the line in the weight department there.
So Rebecca's gone for the mat and the tape.
Having a look. Looks like 2 from here.
And after 3 ends, Rebecca Rickson's hit the front in the second set, and she leads 3-2.
So Emma, thank you very much for joining us in the commentary box.
Thank you for having me. It's been excellent.
Enjoy your rest.
I
over the
will.
Christmas break.
Absolutely. Thank you. Thanks again.
Okay, thank you. So following on from Emma joining us, we've now got Les Carter here with us. Les is the high performance coach for the Hong Kong national team. Les, tell us a little bit about your role.
I've been in the role since beginning of 2020 with some interesting times with COVID, but my role's basically to look after the national team in itself and work with another squad we have as developing players. So we've always got a feeder group for the national team. So that involves the full coaching program for that squad, all pre-tournament preparation, in-tournament preparation, and then I also do I suppose maybe assistance, or at least getting along with our youth development team, which is a separate group, and that encompasses, I suppose, all the player development from maybe 9 years of age. They have a program that brings players along. They've got regular coaching with a very dedicated and good coaching team, and it also allows them to have competition here in Hong Kong, so they run their own team as a competition team.
And there's been a strong team of Hong Kong youth development team players here at this event this week.
Yeah, absolutely.
Led obviously by Quentin, who won a bronze medal in the singles yesterday. But you must be proud of the players and their achievements this week.
Yeah, absolutely. So some of these players, this is their first really big event. They play a fair bit of local events here, but a couple of them, this is the first big dance. Quentin has had some experience in the Asian Bowls Champs, so he won a silver in the under-25s and the Asian Bowls Champs in Pattaya, Thailand last year, along with Gillian. But yeah, I couldn't be prouder of their performance. They've shown themselves to be quite adept here, and taken a few scalps here and there, but they haven't quite managed to get over the line. I think a little bit of camera shyness for the quarterfinals caught them out. I think they were a little bit in awe of the moment.
Well, I'm not going to call you Les. So I've known you for so long, mate. So Bushy.
Yeah,
that's your nickname.
Yeah.
I've been really impressed with their demeanour all week. You wouldn't know whether they won a set, lost a set. They've been very, composed right through the whole tournament. So it's a credit to you and the team. They've done a terrific job this week.
Yeah, they're every now and then I'd like them to show a little bit more emotion when they play a really good shot. I'm not one for the negative emotion, but certainly every now and maybe a bit of a hero fist pump when they've played a bomb. You'll get a little bit out of Quentin. The others you wouldn't. Oh, and Nixon a little bit, but the girls you wouldn't know.
No, not at all. No, not at all.
Off the green though, they're totally different. Really happy, smiley, chatty. So enthusiastic for Quentin yesterday in his semi-final. They'd made posters. They were all here, a bank of them, ready to support each other, which is great to see them supporting each other, giving each other that encouragement.
Yeah, look, they're they're actually a great bunch of kids to work with, and you know, for me, it's a privilege to be able to work with players that are they're really dedicated, they're really intense on the green, but they're funny as when they're off. They are just they have me in stitches there, and the support they show is great. Like you said, the little banners, they're always having jokes with one another, which I think helps in, you know, breaking some of the tension that they have for the game.
So one more to Rebecca for that end. Takes her up to 4-2 on 4 ends. Angelica was a little bit stiff there by trailing the jack and went straight to Rebecca's bowl. Now Rebecca goes straight back to the same length she's been playing, although she's holding her head up a little bit, and that's probably not as far up as what she'd like, but it's pretty close. We're just saying, Bushy, that over here the 23 metres has made the tactics wise doesn't make a big difference. It's always 3/4 the ditch to ditch.
Yeah, very few people have played really short, and 23's a long way.
Long way anyway, you know. Yeah.
And the rinks here, this is only 36 metres. So
it doesn't give a lot for tactics, does it?
No, there's not a lot of room to play with. So typically most ends have been 3/4 length ends.
Yep.
Few tee to tee. Mostly it's been sort of a mat up a metre, jack a metre off the tee.
Yep.
There's a bit of fear of the tees here. They can be quite hard to get back to the centre line on.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, the players have found a few little tricky areas across each rink.
Yeah, they are. That as the competitions progress, the heads have got tighter and tighter and tighter, so people have become more proficient.
So does your junior development team train on this all the time, or
no? So our training venues are typically, there's 2 outdoor carpet surfaces we play on, so they're a needle punch carpet, a little bit rough, and we practice on 1 outdoor grass, but they're all public greens.
Yep.
So the private clubs like the Hong Kong Football Club are often generous to us when we have pre-tournament. So we had the opportunity to do some pre-tournament training here.
Yep.
But some of the players prior to that may have only played here once or twice a year when they're playing a national competition against a Hong Kong Football Club player. So it's in some cases they may be less familiar with this type of surface than a lot of others.
No, surprising, because I think they've played so well all week, so they must do a bit of training here as well and know the little quirks in the green. So
well, the quirks change a little bit, but we did have the week prior to the tournament, they were here every night between 8 and 10 p.m. every night.
Lovely shot from Rebecca, giving her.
So after school, and they'd come and do some training with me so we had 6 nights where we did it, and they had a few. They probably did maybe. Probably 2 months of Friday nights only before, so they've had a bit of exposure
to it. Good. Not an easy shot here for Angelica to get.
Very
Rebecca's
hard with that weight.
And that's what I think we found, that the 2 metre, 3 metre over shots very difficult on this carpet.
Yeah, I think anything from about 3 metres to 10 metres is nearly a shot you don't want to play. So you're either drawing a metre of weight or really hitting it.
And that's what Kane, I think, finished up talking himself into the last couple of days, is draw drive. So and it sort of worked for him in the finish. So
if you're a proficient driver, it's your best option.
Yeah. So Rebecca with her last bowl there's played to the tee in case the jack goes out of bounds, holding 2, and really putting a bit of pressure on Angelica now after 4 ends. If she can hold this, takes it up to 6-2 on 5, and putting.
Well, this becomes a drive-draw decision.
It does, doesn't it? And again, she's played that little swinging weight. So that's going to take Rebecca out to 6-2 after 5. And with 2 ends to go, Bushy in sets play, you don't want to be
getting very hard.
4 behind, do you?
No. So
Or
this
5 to win the end.
So this is an interesting time for her, as she's going to have to construct
a multiple somewhere. Yep.
So that's something we actually trained for quite a bit
Do.
in how to construct multiples. The boys did it a couple of times.
Okay.
We had one game, I know Nixon made 2 4s
Yep.
until the last bowl was played, when he had to get 4 to close the set out, and unfortunately he did all the hard work and he did everything right, but it was held. But this is something, if people have trained and have a strategy for getting a multiple, it can happen.
Yeah.
So your team's been doing a lot of hard work in the last week. It's been much appreciated
Yes,
by our squad and
Well,
our
thank
group.
you, thank you for that. Yeah, it'd be nice to go home to my own bed. I think long 12-hour days. So 6 sessions a day, and it's been tiring on a few of the ITOs.
Yeah, they've done a great job through the week, and I know I've seen all of them here for most of that time. I think I've been at the end
with them,
with the game most of the time. So it's been they do a fantastic job,
and they're so keen for it too, which has been great.
Great opening ball there from Rebecca. Angelica's just taken a little break. See the 2 coaches down the fair end having a little chit chat. Joe from Malta, Ronaline for the Philippines. As Angelica comes back onto the rink. Crucial end for Angelica here.
Yeah, certainly needs to be past the head with her first bowl.
At an absolute minimum, she has to be past the shot bowl.
Yes, correct. Looks narrow and short, so not a great starter for her. But it will be a great learning curve for her going forward. So
yeah, it's great for all of the younger players that haven't had much exposure in the big bowls.
It's a shot.
Rebecca's had
a lot of it, world
bowls, and all of that really does develop you quite quickly, especially when you're playing in a senior competition.
Yeah.
What a great opportunity, isn't it, to bid to be world champion at the age of under 25.
Yep.
It's absolutely great, wonderful for the future of the sport.
Oh, it's great, and I know all of my group there. I think the oldest is 19. They range from 16 to 19, so they've all got plenty more
years to come.
Years to play this.
And you've had a number of graduates gone on to represent Hong Kong at senior level.
Yes, absolutely.
And achieve successes that they've got role models to follow.
Absolutely. So Gloria, Yi Sin, but I think now within my squad, all bar 2 of the national squad have come through the YDT. So the YDT is the fishing ground.
Yeah,
it's
great.
Fantastic. The development that the players get, they're all prepared. They've all been international somewhere on a camp or in a competition. So they're not coming green. They come quite well prepared.
Certainly ensures the long-term development of the sport in Hong Kong, isn't it?
Yeah, it's quite unique. I don't think there's many other countries that have got the same type of academy for the young kids, but it's necessary in the bowls culture and the bowls environment at Hong Kong that it exists.
So a nice shot by Angelica there to at least give her half a chance with her last bowl to get shot. She's got 2 seconds now by punching her own bowl up, but she's got to get that shot bowl off to give herself a chance to get a number on the 6th end. So
Those
that
players, they're just discussing their options with their coaches. Covering between those two blue balls at the back, Mark and Rebecca.
yeah, I'd be trying to play on that left-hand side as you look at the down the green for Rebecca. It looks like it'll only go out that way, so, and if it's not going to go out of bounds and back on the tee, you can cover both with the one shot. So that's what she's playing. She's throwing it out wide. So as long as she wins the tee and wins that side of the head, which looks like it's where the bowl's going to go, that's a pretty good shot.
It means now Angelica must play a much more perfect weight.
Yep.
to
And
get
cut the
result,
jack off clean more than anything else. That's the
which is
sorry,
real-
the bowl off
yeah,
clean.
which
Yeah.
is really the hard weight
Harder
that
shot.
we talked about.
Yep.
The harder shot to play.
Yep. If not, Rebecca Rickson will be the champion for the women's singles. Probably she's got bowl onto bowl to give herself 2. Fantastic result. That keeps her in the game. And now she's 4-6
shots away.
after 6 ends. So last end she needs at least a 3 to give the set to her and go to a tie break. Rebecca only needs to lose 2 and she'll still be the champion. The final series have been very close games, some of them, haven't they?
Yes, yeah, they've been really good. As I said, the standard of bowls across the board has been high.
Yep.
Which
Your theory
always
on
means it's quite
sets
tight.
play, you're happy with the sets play?
Yeah, I'm very happy with sets play. It's a format that's different enough that you've got an opportunity to reset and to work out what you're doing, even if you've had a bad set.
Yep.
You can actually get back. So the 7 end sets are fine for singles. I think they're good.
Yep. And I think everyone wanted to go from 1 to 3 in tie breaks too, so
Yeah.
takes the element of luck out of it a little bit. So
It does. And then you'll say, "Oh, is 3? Should it be score? Should it be ends?" I think this works quite well with score.
Well, I
it
think-
keeps the game alive.
yeah, and I think you get rewarded for having a good end. And
Right, opening bell there for Angelica.
so now it's a different mindset for Rebecca a little bit. I've got to hang on. So, she's just trying to draw, and whether she plays a shot. But true to form, that's a pretty good reply.
Angelica change her hand here.
Well, I probably wouldn't, even though it looks like you should. I think that backhand coming back towards the commentary box is a better hand. And even if she gave
Does
it
look
away,
like she could get under.
even if she gave it
as
away, it
well.
wouldn't have mattered too much. But you play a hand you haven't played most of the game with. This is what happens. You play narrow, underweight, whereas she could have drawn another shot or drawn second, third shot on the other hand.
I think in that situation she really needed to be looking at even just trying to trail the jack herself, so she's guaranteeing she's got a bowl there, got a bowl behind, keeps the opportunities up. Even where this bowl of Beck's has gone now, you know, she could have done that.
Yeah, correct. But she's virtually wasted a bowl by changing her hand, so...
So she needs to sit either bowl or jack now to keep herself alive.
Yep. I personally go back to the hand that she played with her first bowl. So coach is giving her quite a...
Michael looks very relaxed there at the end.
Yeah. Angelica's coach is giving her quite a proper instruction on what to do. Let's see if she can execute the same way. Playing a little bit more weight than what she played previously.
Stalking the bowl down the green.
It still looks like it's going to cut though. She's got the weight, just going to cut. But again, nothing wrong with that. At least it gives her a chance to get the jack with her last. Rebecca's now has got a cover in between those two bowls to cut out the numbers. That's where she's played for. So where can she make a number here, Bushy?
Oh, I think she needs to just slice the jack
Slice,
in that corner. It's the only shot she's got.
Yep.
Probably playing the same weight that she'd just played, but getting the edge of the jack will do it. She can play even more weight if she needs to.
Yep, and she is. And it looks to be wide. And Rebecca Rickson is our under 25 World Bowls Junior Champion.
Thank you very much, Les, for joining us. Thanks, Mark, for your time.
Thank you, Kiris.
We'll be back shortly with the men's singles final.
Welcome back to the Hong Kong Football Club. We're at the last match. Really looking forward to this one. It's the men's singles final between Kane Nelson from Australia and Paul Innes from Scotland. In commentary with me, I have Ian Merrion from Guernsey and the Hong Kong Football Club, Lawn Bowls Association, Claudius Lamb. How are you, Claudius?
Hi. Hi, everyone.
Looking forward to this one?
Yes, of course. I mean, I marked Kane's game and I marked the other game as well, Scotland's Paul's game, and they played really well.
Well, I'll put you on the spot. Who's going to win?
If Paul can play the same standard as yesterday, probably him.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Ian, make a prediction early.
Well, I'll have to make it interesting. No, I'll go for Kane.
Okay.
I think he has drawn well, but he's been striking really well.
I think if he strikes as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Kane has some advantage because he played this morning, right?
Yeah.
He played at his mixed pair this morning and win.
But that's the nature of the game, isn't it?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. I mean, Scottish, they always have good result in Hong Kong. I mean, 2 weeks ago, in the Classic.
Yep.
I mean, the men's won the singles and pairs.
And pairs, yeah.
So,
Yep.
I mean, at that time, Ian McLean, he played really well.
Really well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very well.
Yeah. So good crowd build up for the last couple of days?
Yes, good environment, but actually because of the venues restriction, we don't have too many spectators.
Yep.
But
Yep.
still, it's really good. We saw a lot of good games. It's really surprising. Those young people. They play so well.
They've done very well for
Yeah,
the week.
yeah.
We were just saying the previous game,
Mm.
the Hong Kong team.
Yeah.
We spoke to Les Carter, the coach.
Mm.
A lot to be proud of for the Hong Kong
Yes,
juniors.
Yes, but Hong Kong's junior, they used to have quite good results. In this tournament, they won the mixed pair a few years back. So,
Yep. Yep.
hard to tell sometimes. Yeah.
I think it's a matter of who's going to get on first with the draws and whether or not
Yeah.
whoever fires the drives and who hits the best. I think so.
Yep. Yeah. If the draw's not right on it, if they're driving right, that will bail them out. But you can only do that so much.
Ball's a bit stiff there, trailing the jack, but it went straight to Kane's bowl.
So running for cover. So
Yeah, it's certainly one of those games, sets play with respots. The tactics, you've got to cover the tee all the time, especially with the boys.
yeah.
Their drives usually kill the end, so you really got to make sure that your tactics are right.
So now Paul is 3 against 1. If he can take out Kane's ball, then Paul will get a 4. But it's a difficult one. Just never miss.
They drop so late. They really swing at the end,
At
so
the
you,
end,
you
don't
can't
they?
be tight.
No. But Kane's not going to play his last bowl, so he gets off to the start he'd like, winning the first end of the first set.
This is my favorite shot. Don't play the last ball. That means I'm holding.
Well, that's true. That is true. Our marker for the men's singles final is Cyril Leung, one of my experienced ITOs that have been. I come across Cyril back in 2008 at Christchurch at the World Bowls.
Right. At that time, they don't have ITOs.
No, it wasn't. 2009 was the first batch of ITOs that came through, and but yeah, Cyril was one of those experienced ones back then. So. And you like the tops of the ITOs, Claudius? You being one
It's
yourself?
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, nice and colourful. All the colours of the flags
Yeah.
in the shirt.
So as far as organising, how have you found it for a big tournament like this? You have a lot of volunteers.
Yeah. But this is not as big as Classic though. Because Classic we are talking about 40 teams and players, a lot of people from different countries. But country-wise, we got more this time because we got 21 countries.
21
21
countries, yeah.
So, but each country only have 2 players maximum. So it's a bit different, but still. And that one, in Classic we cover 3 different venues. But
Yeah.
this one we only focus in one, so it's easier to manage.
Okay.
Yeah, so we don't need too many kind of volunteers yet. But in Hong Kong it's good that whenever you need someone to help, someone will come in and help.
Yeah.
Without asking any questions. So it's good. Yeah.
And the thing I like about this particular event, 9 different countries are going home with medals. So
Oh yes.
Which
yes,
is great.
That's good. That means standard is pretty much
The
close.
the
where
spread of it,
really good,
yeah,
really good.
it's good.
Yeah. But some countries, of course, they're still learning. For example, Japan, they're new, so they come here mainly for learning. Because
Yep.
they don't have much chance for, especially for the youngster, they don't have much chance to compete at the world level.
Yeah,
So it's
correct.
good for them. And Hong Kong is so close to Japan, so they can come
Yep.
here. Yeah.
We were just saying before that it seems to be a middle area, so 12 hours for the northern hemisphere,
Yeah.
9 or 10 hours for the southern hemisphere.
That's
just-
why we got 21 countries.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a shame that some of the big name countries is not here. Namely, New Zealand
New
is not
Zealand,
here.
yeah.
India, they come in quite late, so they are not in. So if they all come, then it should be more. Okay, what's the situation here?
So Paul's still holding 2 at the
Yes,
moment.
but it's not close enough.
Well, not the way they've been bowling throughout the week. It's not
Yeah.
close enough.
Yeah, they'd back themselves to get in there.
And Kane, of course, played this morning in the mixed pairs and won that, so he knows the rink fairly well.
Yeah. But they all play on the same wing.
But-
quite a lot of time. So
But every game's different, Claudius,
yes,
as we
of
know,
course,
and
of course.
different opposition. Their bowls finish in different spots, so
Yeah. And Paul is still lying 2 shots, I think.
correct.
It was interesting with the statistics this morning because Australia played long most of the time and lost the long most of the time.
Oh,
There you go.
okay.
But they persevered, and right towards the end they won a couple, which was quite important.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something that we said that with the 23 metres, Ian, that there's not much variation in tactics. It's only a 36 metre green. Most of them are playing 3/4 to ditch. There's not too many short ends to take the mat up and play short. So your muscle memory would get used to playing that 3/4 to long all the time. So
Yeah, yesterday when I marked Paul's game, he liked to play short. Yeah, he pulls off the mat right into the middle almost here.
Paul drew another to make it 3.
Yes.
And
Take an early lead.
and
3-1. Yeah.
and he's on the scoreboard too. So that'll ease both players' nerves a little bit.
Mhm.
Both having scored in the first 2 ends. Yes, I'm not sure how old is Paul.
25. It will be his last year.
As I say, he must be top end. He looks nearly 25 too. He looks the oldest out of all of them.
What about Kane? How old is he?
Kane's only
We had it here somewhere.
2004, so he's 20.
Oh, only 20.
So
okay.
he's got another
yeah.
4 or
Yeah,
5
4
years
or
at
5
it.
years, yeah.
Yeah. But yes, Bowls Australia usually don't send the same two people each year. That's usually they give it to a different person every time. So
Unless they're champion, right?
No,
well,
Nathan
no,
Black
no.
won it last year.
Yeah,
He won this.
yeah, Nathan Black. Yep.
Okay.
So
Well,
usually
that's
they give it. It's not a development thing, but they reward the people who have played well at home.
Right. Okay.
So they usually give them a shot. So yeah, rarely do the two people who won it or played in it the year before come again. So
That's good.
so
Two excellent bowls to start.
I expect some pretty tight heads with these two, the way they've played all week.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, look at this head. I mean, normally, I mean, you can win a world championship with such kind of delivery, right? But here, you you are facing same level of players. It's a bit different, yeah.
I don't think he'll be short. Try and just grab a bit of the jack or
Well, cracking effort. It's interesting, people haven't really chosen to play that side of the rink. They've mainly stuck to the other side.
or and that's what we were saying in the first, the previous game, that they invented a shot on the hand they were confident on,
Yeah,
rather than play the hand they haven't played.
yeah.
You know, and
I think you can get it, but it's a little bit more difficult.
yeah.
So take the side that's rewarding you the most.
But if you haven't played a lot of it on that particular side, it gets in your mind a little bit that you know, if you haven't played there, will I get it, will I won't, you know. So in the finish they decide, oh, I'll play more weight or whatever they need to on the side they're more confident on. Paul's sticking to the side that they've been playing most of the time, the forehand.
Willie looked to just be there though, in case Kane looks to
Yeah,
just knock it back a bit.
well, either that or he just draws to Kane's bowl or he changes the head. And looks like he was drawing to the back. So yep, here playing weight. Wow.
Oh, and left his own there.
What a result.
Bonus.
What a result. Hit the outside, cannon back through the shot bowl.
I find that Kane's heavy shots is quite good, actually. Yeah, I mean, these some Asian players can never learn because I mean, even they have technique, but I mean they don't have the power. They don't have the
No.
strength. Yeah,
Yeah.
muscular power. I mean,
You'll be surprised though, because Ali Merrian fires really well, and that's technique.
Yeah.
You know, it's not just strength.
It's all about timing,
Mm.
Claudius. A bit like the golfers, they look effortless, some of them, and yet they strike it just as far as.
almost.
I know angles can be deceptive, but I think Kane's still got the one. It's a pretty talented family. Kane's brother Jacob's here watching him. Jacob won the Australian National Champion of Champions, so he'll be at the World event
Oh, right.
next year. So it's a pretty talented sort of a family.
He'll be at the senior event.
At the senior event.
Yeah. Okay. I'll see him there.
Yeah, you're playing too.
Yeah, I won
Very
the Guernsey qualifier.
good. There you go. I'll see if I can draw you in the same section. Mate. That's a very, very good shot.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky. He took all the jacks, so he's still only one.
So after 3 ends, Paul leading by 3-2.
I think if you're going to drop an end, you only want to drop ones, not multiples. Yeah, just haven't quite found it coming back this way yet. In this morning game, he was all over it, coming in this direction.
A bit too wide.
Yeah.
Still trying to figure out the green, I guess.
Well, that's it. Depending on what length the mat and the jack
Yeah,
is,
yeah.
some of the little runs in the green are a little bit different for some bowls. So your carpet back in Guernsey for the World Indoor last year, or early in the year,
Early this year, yeah.
much different to this?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit faster, but it doesn't cut so much at the end. So those last two meters, if you're anything tight here, you really get punished.
Yeah.
Or if you're trying to play a yard on, it's very difficult
Yeah.
because you're coming from quite an angle. Ours sort of seems to finish a bit softer or a little bit more consistent.
Yeah.
So it lets you play the shots.
Kane piling on the pressure here with a couple of loose deliveries from Paul. He'll need to make an adjustment in his line. His weight's all right. I think having Kane's bowled nearly jack high has made him play tighter and gives him a chance to do what he's done now, and that's trail the jack.
That's what he did. Nice one.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was just after a draw, but didn't want to stick out like the others.
Correct. I'm sure he won't be short with this either, Kane, knowing he'll be jack in the ditch or punch the bowl well through, even though it's a toucher.
Oh, he's going right through it.
Doesn't miss many.
Yep.
Yeah, very accurate. Powerful
Very
weapon.
accurate. Yes. Very good.
I said for his game this morning, because we're right behind the rink, that I had to phone home to make sure my life insurance is up to date.
Well,
We have had a few jacks
I was
come
gonna
through.
say, quite a few jacks jump the bank, and you're standing behind, a little bit of trouble.
Just see the coaches do the dance as they sort of move out the way.
There's a big bowl needed here from Paul after he's looks like he's on a good line like his third bowl.
Did he do it again?
So,
Yeah.
yeah,
He did it again.
Yep.
not for shot. He wasn't listening about not running up the greens.
But I mean, if you are facing players like Paul or Kane, you need to run. Because I mean, when you are midway on the rink, I mean, he pays the mat and ready to deliver the jack already.
Yeah.
So you got to run faster than him.
So with a great last bowl last end, Paul's jumped out to a 4-2 lead after 4 ends.
And although, Mark, you said the variation wasn't quite as much, sort of just the stat-wise again started just like this morning. Australia favouring the long, but just not really winning them.
Yep.
Opposition plays 3/4,
Yep.
and that's the ones Australia are winning.
And at the moment, Kane's winning away from the in this direction, and Paul's winning coming back.
Will he hold on long enough? Held on, but couldn't quite make it.
So that's certainly going to come down to who gets on first, I think.
Oh, a bit unlucky there.
Yes, it's one of those good bad bowls that have
Yeah, close to being perfect and fell out and
then
gave
it
a...
opens up for Paul to sit the bowl or trail the jack. So he's firing as well. The jack's gone across 3 rinks. Now Marcus Cyril's gone to fetch it. It'll go back on the tee.
Need a sheepdog to go and find that one. So far away.
I would expect Kane to draw this. His previous 2, he has to put on the extra weight with the same line, and he's done that quite comfortably. So he's still given Paul about 18 inches to draw the shot. And then coming back to the draw after a full-blooded drive, and it's never easy.
It's never easy, but it's part of the game, so you've got to practice
shot.
it.
I think he's held on for shot. He's looking to cut it off.
It's going big.
Well, shows he is human. He missed one.
Yeah, well, he was only half a bowl away.
Yeah, correct.
I'm a little surprised. Yeah, little surprised. I thought he might just draw the same as his last one, because either way he had to hit the target on the draw. If he was just there, he makes 1. If he moves it,
Yep.
I don't know, 2 inches, he made 2. So there was a little bit more for him, I think.
So after 5 ends, Paul's jumped out to a 5-2 lead. 2 ends to go. A couple of loose bowls from the boys to start the 6th end.
Some movement just behind that's made Paul step away, but he's reset.
Well, it certainly didn't upset him in any way.
No.
Drawing a side toucher. So
Kane likes it. He's interested, but it's just gone down a bit. His weight was good.
what sort of a letdown do you think it might have been from winning the mixed pairs to now coming out and playing in this?
Well, when you say let down, I mean a sort of come down. You mean it is
Well,
in
yeah,
emotions?
yeah, correct.
Yeah. Again, if when you play these games, you've just got to get back up. So.
Well, he drove the jack off the green, but unfortunately didn't take out the second shot pole.
There we get that on the replay.
Goes back on the tee, and it's still one shot to Paul.
But he's got toucher in the ditch in 2 seconds now, so.
Correct.
He's still maintaining his accuracy on those driving
He
shots.
missed one.
He missed one going back the other
Only
way.
one.
Yeah.
But it's still a high percent.
Paul looking to add another. Let's get one in the area, so I think he must be a little run out there. That's the third one he's put out wide and stayed out there. So I'm sure Kane will be after this bowl as well.
Yeah.
He has 2 seconds.
So if there's a track out there which we've seen more on this game but not so many on the other games.
Yeah, correct. Whether it's Paul's bowls or...
Are they a bit wider?
Yeah. He's got it.
Put the jab to the tee.
So he's got at least 2, and
Yeah.
it depends on the bowls that are in the ditch.
Which he also took the back one off. It's only the really wide one that stuck out on the side.
Oh, Regis. Two of our experienced ladies, Rita Sheck and Erica Wong, coming out to do the measure using a string measure.
Well, although Kane's asking for a measure, he has indicated that he thinks it's probably only 2.
Yeah.
We're watching closely, aren't we, Claudius?
Yeah.
Just the 2.
Yeah.
Not even giving the umpires time to go back and check. He's just conceded. Walk on.
So that takes up to 5, 4 and 6 ends. So Paul's 1 in front with 1 to go. Well, 2 coaches look pretty calm down the back.
Still early.
It's a reasonable start by Kane.
That's a good one. Jab high.
Something I found this week, there's been a lot of bowls left jack high.
Yeah,
It's just the way the carpet's turning that's causing that.
Yeah, it is tricky to get right on the centre. And well, you asked about the Guernsey carpet before. When we were, I did some commentary on that, and I described it as a kind carpet. It lets you play any shot you want.
Yep.
Which also helps because, like this, if it bends a little bit more at the end and makes those in-between shots a bit more difficult, you end up more of a draw-drive type game, and that suits some people more than
Well,
others.
it suited Kane. That's how he's sort of gone back into the mixed pairs, you know. So.
Looks like a fairly decent track for Paul. Just trundling on though. Oof. Now, I'm not sure, was that a draw but too much weight, or was he trying to arrive but a bit wide?
Yeah, very good point. He's on a fair line again. Little disturbance. I think Paul's going to go up and have a bit of a look at this one.
Yes,
Because
he's
he's-
at least 3, at least 2.
He's going to have to go up and probably play the backhand, which is the hand they haven't, the side of the green they haven't been playing all that much.
For the way he plays, we said he likes to strike as well.
Yeah, he does.
It's an
And he's
option,
hit-
but do you
He's
think
hit
he'll?
just as good as Kane over the time. So looks like he's lining up for a bit of weight. No. Yes. Looks like he's pulled that.
Ooh.
One bowl left each. What's Kane going to do here, Aaron?
Could be more defensive, I guess.
I think yeah, he'll try and just be around.
Well, you don't want to set it something up for Paul to smash again. So
So he's played the
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 non-preferred
less
hand.
less fancied hand.
Yeah,
Well, this is the time you do it if you're not everything is riding on it.
correct. Give yourself a chance to see what it does. Yeah, so that,
Oh,
yeah, it's
he won't be happy with
might
that.
be holding me head too. I think that's not quite the result he wanted.
Yeah, he's just given Paul a chance there.
Yep. Because Paul's bowl's been knocked over to the tee, so if you can kill the jack, then it comes back with Paul's being the shot.
Even if he splits the front two, one of them might clip the other two out as well. So
Then
He's-
he could have a lead.
yeah, he's now got options, whereas he didn't really before.
Yeah.
The way he put his hand there, looking to play one or to the other. Will it stay if he goes? I don't think it'll stay if he goes a lot of weight. So
No.
if he's playing that, he'll have to be less weight.
Still going forehand.
try to push his own ball. Still
Going a bit
Still
heavier.
going big weight.
They went up the
Yeah.
green and not out.
Yeah.
So it's 3 to Kane.
He's a bit disappointed with that, but I thought with that weight, the only option was to kill it.
Kill it, yeah. Yep.
So once he was onto his own bowl, I didn't think he was going to get a result.
So that's the set to Kane, 7-5. And we thank Claudius for sitting in for the first set. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Start of the second set. Kane won the first. We've got another special guest. And you were with me yesterday, Miles.
Yeah.
Miles Ning from Macau, China.
Back again. Well, why anyone would want to hear me again is beyond me, but here I am.
There we go. How have you found the first set? What have you seen so far?
I was tired. I mean, took a couple of big balls from Kane to
Kane's drives have
drag
been,
all the way back, yeah.
again, like it was in the mixed pairs this morning, very telling.
That's right. Nothing to split, I think, but drawing between these two players, but just the big conversion balls from Kane has been the telling point of the first set.
Once again, Paul's bowls was left out wide, mate.
So
You've
that
been pretty pleased your mixed pairs partner
That's right.
got up and won the ladies singles.
Right, very proud of her. She had a great game as well.
She did. She played very well.
Yeah,
Very
exactly.
tight bowls.
Found the line from the beginning and just nailing it every
Yep.
end.
Yeah, she always had good position in the game too, so always bowls behind. And whereas I think Angelica had a few too many short ones that.
And even when Angelica towards the end had to chase a couple of big scores, Rebecca was putting balls where she needed to
Needed to
cover,
be- to cover
all
all
the
those
strategic
things, yeah.
options.
Yeah.
It's good again here.
finished well.
Great.
So that line back to the centre, that's similar to the English pair this morning.
Yeah.
So they're bending about the same. So I'm not sure
And they get
what he's
outside
doing
that,
to stick
it
it
just
out.
stays out there, you know.
Just a bit of disturbance behind the head for him there.
It's important when you're interrupted in your delivery to make sure you reset completely and go through the whole motion again.
Yep.
Otherwise you end up rushing it, jerking your delivery and wasting a ball.
So after losing the first set, Paul has a chance now to start off on the second set on a good note. But once again, he's found that wide line out there and won't come back. There certainly must be some sort of a track out there, Ian, that's causing his bowls to stay out there. I don't think he's that bad a bowler that he's throwing them out there for no reason.
No, but I mean, if you're just trying to make sure you don't get caught on that tight line and go across, you're just forcing it a bit wide and it looks a bit tricky out there.
Well, there's a bit of a change of tactics. First time I've seen either of the boys take the mat up that far.
I think it might be useful with Paul's wide balls to play a bit of a shorter distance, maybe avoid some of the runs that are out there holding his balls out.
Yep.
It's working for him.
Certainly with his first. Gave it a chance, which leaves it in good position for future bowls. And another fine bowl by Paul.
So
it's online for nothing.
not far away.
So far the tactics of taking the mat up the greens work for Paul.
Yeah, he blocked the jack off nicely as well, so Kane was almost forced to fire in the second one just to open something up.
Well, you'll go again. Same bowl. Wow.
And Paul's third one was just far enough away that it wasn't there to be used.
So where to put this one's the question. Behind in the count sounds pretty good.
That's what I thought Paul would try with his third.
Third, yeah. So JR's just questioning the decision whether to go again or at least try and cut it down, get third shot, or possibly sit the jack high bowl for second.
Kane's just looking at the angles where the jack's going to go if he hits the front paw solid.
Oh, JR's pretty good. He usually gives them their head a little bit to play what they see.
Yeah, he's sort of very much come and give me some options. Don't just say I haven't got a clue what to play. Just think about it and then come and see me.
He's a bit wider this time. Got one out.
One away.
So that gives Paul a 5-0 lead after 2 ends in the second set.
That's exactly what he would have wanted after dropping the first set
First
in
set,
almost
yeah.
heartbreaking fashion.
Yep. And we've seen it quite a bit. Those who have dropped the first set have come back well in the second. The game deserves a tie-break, Miles, I think.
I think so. It's been
Being
some
the,
high-quality balls so far.
Being the end of the tournament, we'd like to see a tie-break to finish it off. I'm sure the players would like to, or Kane especially, would like to win 2-0.
Yeah, you always want to win 2-0.
But from a spectator point of view, yeah, I think there were a fair crowd in for the final, which is great. So Paul's throwing a little bit shorter coming back this way where his bowls have been hanging out, trying to miss the little run in the green.
Looks like he's on a pretty good track. Not sure if he'll stop in time though. Similar yard.
So Kane trying to get back into the set. Let's put 2 close bowls with his in the third end.
It was a good adjustment from Kane, but might not have ended in the best position,
No,
giving
correct.
Paul something to work off of around the jack high area.
He seems
He
to
might
play
just.
these shots very, very well too.
He might just be using it.
Yep, quite correct. Mate.
And now Paul's first 2 balls come in very handy because that's exactly where the jack's going.
Yep.
Played a few of those on that side.
On
It's
that side.
you can get it, but it's not that easy.
Yes, when 95% of the bowls have been played on the opposite side, it's, when you do have to play the one-off bowl, very difficult to find it.
And you think I need to be reaching, so I have to be a little bit narrower, and then it just dives across.
So Kane's, it looks the forehand shot, which is the non-preferred side they've been playing, but knowing Kane, he'd be looking to try and cut that off quick, I think. He probably would have just checked to make sure that if he does get it, it's not going to take his the angle will take his bowl out as well. So
Yeah, there is a risk if
there is
he
a risk
could do
with it.
that.
Yep. I think that's what he was looking at. He doesn't like the forehand at all coming this way. And he's going to go big on the backhand. one shot to Paul. 6-0 after 3 ends. So crucial time for Kane in this set. Needs to get on the board. Otherwise we'll be off to a tie-break, Miles.
Yeah. From a spectator point of view, that's what we want to see, but
Correct.
these players are very good at resetting and just playing end after end.
Once again, he brought the mat up. Hasn't played a lot of these shorter ends over the week, Ian.
I think he's played a few in his singles, but maybe not quite that short. Yeah, but it's in the range of where he's been playing. Certainly hasn't chosen to go long at all. So I'm not sure what noises is being picked up in the background, but it's certainly very busy down the side of the rink. There's 10-pin bowling, there's squash, there's all sorts around here at this large club.
They've got a creche just behind us, which had underage kids with 3 and 4, 2, 3, 4, all coming in and out during the day, so the players have been a little bit disturbed here today.
And squash tournament, so there's a world
World Championship squash
for
is on here, starting tomorrow. Or today?
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow it starts, so they're practicing at the moment. So
yes,
a lot of people around.
The Hong Kong Football Club's got a busy couple of weeks.
Lots of high quality facilities here as well.
It is, isn't it?
Not sure he's wide enough.
No.
It's more the weight, but he was a little bit under the line. Don't think he looks impressed with that one.
No. We can certainly put the pressure on Kane if he draws another here. It's a fairly good line. Hasn't got the weight. So it gives Kane a bit of a chance. He's got a foot or so to draw shot.
He needs this one, I think, to bounce back in this set.
Yeah, he needs to get on the board. Yep. His line's been good with his 3 bowls. It's just the weight. Looks better line.
Easy up.
And what a good shot.
Oh, almost rocked away. Those tighter bowls have just, when they get down to that centre, the last foot or two is just struggle and almost come away.
So of course Keynes only has to tie the set to win the championship, so he's got 5 shots to get in 3 ends. So Keynes gone back to his favourite length of tee to tee. Let's see who adjusts better first.
That makes a strong argument.
Well, that's a pretty good argument, isn't it?
It's not a bad reply either.
Excellent place.
Gives him good position. Keynes now got to match that bowl. Doesn't want to leave anything short. He's played it well. But unfortunately given a bit of a target.
Might be tempted to have a go at this.
Yeah, I don't think. He's got everything to play for. He's turned his back on it.
I think he's a bit tight for it.
Well, Kane really needs to change the head here rather than leave it open like it is. Punch onto his own, turn his bowl around the corner. He's going to get the tee if he keeps rolling.
Forehand runner. Crowd definitely like that shot as well.
This will be uncharted territory for the boys. Not too many jacks have been right out to the end of the boundaries.
One bowl each.
Stop in time.
No.
One bowl too far.
It's a cracking effort, but on the ditch there's no margin for being over. You're either on it or you're in.
Now Paul, I imagine, is holding 2, so if he draws this for 3, he's pretty much got the set.
Got the set, yeah. And he really only has to draw to the 2 metre mark in a straight line, and we'll gain 3, which he's done convincingly. So that takes him up to 9, 1 and 5 ends. So Kane needs 2 4s to tie the set. Not thinking that's going to happen, but stranger things have happened. I reckon the two coaches are looking a little bit more worried than what they were a set ago. Some of them.
They seem to have aged a bit.
Yeah.
It's sometimes harder to be watching than to be playing.
That is true.
It's not in your control.
Yeah.
Nice start by Paul.
The floor is looking harder and harder.
Yes.
Oh,
If you were going to get a foot, that's how you did it.
Correct. As he misses that last bowl, anywhere behind's going to be.
how did you start that sentence?
Long as he. Yeah. So then Paul will play the smart bowl around his own. Well, he's given it a little bit of a chance. He'll be trying to draw another one close and then probably going Paul's shot bowl or second shot bowl.
That's tight enough. He's playing it early.
And once again, the tricky hand just
Yeah.
ducking away.
Yep.
Can't see if Paul's back one went in the ditch or not. No, you can see it on at the very back.
Well, can he make four or can't he?
There's not an easy four.
No. No. And just went for a bit of a
Comfort break.
break.
Just a bit of a practice draw for the
Yeah, so
tiebreaker.
obviously
Yeah.
not too worried about trying to get the four to. So one to finish off that 16, and that'll be the set.
It'll be interesting whoever wins the toss for the tiebreak, whether they choose to take the mat or give it
Take
away.
Yeah.
I know many players prefer giving it away because having the last ball is such a valuable piece of strategy.
Yep.
But these boys have been playing such different lengths. I wonder if they might take it just to make sure they play their preferred length on the first end and
Well,
get a score in.
looks like Kane's given it away, so
Yeah, unless you're really confident and you're really nailing it, I'd always give it away. Me personally, I always give it away. That probably says I'm not always nailing it. But I know, well, the wife, she's got the confidence and she'll just do it and put a front toucher in and say, sort that out.
Yeah.
You know. So yeah, everyone's different with that respect. But I kind of go, all it takes is one little edge or piece of lock or whatever it is. It just takes one bowl to turn it around, that last bowl, and that's why I'll always sort of give it away and try and keep that last bowl for myself, so my opposition doesn't get that chance.
Not quite a front toucher, Ian.
No.
That's a great way to start the tiebreak.
Paul's certainly come on strong second half.
Second half.
Especially the short ones,
Yep.
which is where he's been going all week. The shorter length. Just looking back over the ends, I know Kane will go long, but he's only won one out of the long ends that we've played. So statistically, if he kept it a bit shorter, he's got more chance. But when you're out there, it's about confidence, not about statistics.
Correct. Bit stiff there. Touch the jack, but cut it back to Paul's bowl.
Well, you wouldn't want to change much for his next ball.
No.
Nah.
Especially with the format of these championships, it's not just winning the end that matters, it's the shots that you get as well.
As well. Yep. Paul just playing a covering bowl to the tee in case Kane drives, but he's playing a more delicate weight.
Well, he was so close last time, just a draw or near enough a draw.
Pretty much in the area.
He's got it this time.
Oh, fraction unlucky again there. It's two good balls he's had, no result.
No result to it.
Now it's an even tougher head to crack, with Paul's ball on the other side of the head, covering the two back balls of Kane.
Depends on what Paul does with this. Have no fear that Kane will go at that, and he'll only one down at the back of the head if he, kills it.
Yeah, one down worst.
And if he gets both bowls, then he's going to get a 3 out of it. So it'd be interesting to see where Paul puts this. And he's played it pretty well.
Just change the angles. It's hard for all three to go now.
Yeah, correct.
I think if he gets a front left-hand one, all three will go.
Might.
He might take one of his own away.
The one sitting out on its own could finish up being the shot. So if all the others go there.
Well, yeah, the way Kane plays might remove 5 bowls. Yeah. It's going big.
Got him.
Caught the left-hand one.
Got them all. Left himself with 3 shots. Paul can't believe his luck.
No, he
Thought he had everything covered and had nothing covered in the
piled them in. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you think you've done enough, but just the way he put it up there was just it gave him a chance. I'm not really a big person for putting in blockers, but when somebody's playing the drive like that,
with the drives that he's doing. taking his time a little bit to settle down after that drive.
So he's gone long again, so what's going to win? His confidence or my statistics?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Doesn't mean he's not going to win it.
No.
Statistically, less often.
That's a bit of a Lucy after a full-blooded drive to. All the adrenaline running through, mate.
Yeah, big change of length as well. So you want to make sure you don't get short.
Sure, we'll see a bit of correction here from Kane. It's a better line.
Wants to avoid Kane's ball.
Just done enough.
It's enough. No energy wasted there.
Was not. The crucial one for Kane, if he can get this somewhere around the area.
Screened it well.
Might find the hole. And that looks like it's done enough. Very close.
Well, Kane says one down.
So the
Now,
marker's gone in and called it a measure, and Kane's gone one down to Paul. So
he's been quite good though, so
yeah, he's been good that way.
yeah. I presume he means Paul is one down, not Kane's one down.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he's had a good look at the head. He knows what he has to play. He either draws a shot or he can play to his own and roll it over a turn or so.
He'll have to be thinking about getting a multiple as well. One on the second and might not be enough to come back in the tiebreak.
Slightly overplayed it.
Always the risk, isn't it, of overplaying it. You want to be there, you want to get shot. JR's instructed him to come on the backhand, which has been the non-preferred side for all the players. See if he follows the coach's instructions. Trying to get to Paul's back poles. Yes, he is playing the backhand.
He's tracing it. He likes it. Oh, well, played it really well. A little bit unlucky to move it.
And now it's fallen over as well, so it makes it even more harder for Paul to get to it.
Do you reckon he can play a runner, which is a difficult shot? If he can play a runner, can he chip it out for three?
Well, he's looking for the cannon on Kane's 2 bowls to see if it's going to hit the shot bowl. So he might remove all 3 as well, mate. Leave himself 3. So
Revenge.
Kane's just indicating it's on.
I mean, depends how much gap is between the two to if there's any variation.
Yeah. Between the 2 that are close together. But if they are touching and lined up,
because it's a toucher, so he doesn't want it to go in a ditch with it. It's no good for him.
no, it's no good.
Needs the wood away.
Toucher doesn't matter if you knock it out of the ring.
Yes.
Played it well, really well.
Obviously the angle between the jack and the shot bowl was just enough for it to go outside the rink. So they obviously want to measure for 3.
Ah, I thought the toucher went out the other way. I think he said 2.
So 2 to Paul.
So my statistics won on that one.
They've been accurate so far. So it all comes down to this one end. What a finish to the 2024 World Junior Championships.
What's your stats say about this one, Ian?
Good question.
So Paul needs a 2 to continue into a tie break. If it's only 1 and a tie, and Kane Nelson's the new champion.
On the really short ones, it's 2-1 to Kane.
Right.
On the really short ones, because they started off a little bit longer.
So the mat's been brought up again and the jack to the tee.
In fact, including the tiebreaker, it's not 2-1, it's 3-1 to Australia. With someone like Kane who can fire really well, even if you're right on it on a short one, he's got much more opportunity to open it up. So it's his preference, it's his confidence, as in Paul for playing it short. But is it time? Would it have been time to throw the dice? Doesn't matter now. He's played the short, so we'll see what happens.
So he's left that about 4 feet short, Kane, in his first, so he's not happy with it. Puts him on the back foot with 3 bowls to come. Correction needed for Kane. Seems to have done that. Not enough for shot.
Paul will be looking to really close the head down, not give Kane many chances to draw it.
Of course, because he only needs a tie, Kane really only has to draw a second shot.
Yeah, second shot for Kane, he's still in it.
Well, yeah. That'll win him the championship. So.
So Kane's made shot, but Paul's got the chance.
This is where Kane's going to have the last bowl to do something with it.
He will have. Short ones might make a drive more difficult, so probably going to end up with a draw for him.
All comes down to this for Paul.
One bowl each.
It's away. What's he got?
What's your pace? He's just ducking under.
Well, Kane's gone to play it, so he's either not sure his shot, or he knows he's one down. I actually thought he was holding from here.
Must be close. The official indicated one to Kane, but it must be close.
Well, he's probably going to make sure of it, I suppose.
Looks a reasonable line.
Looks
a bit tight.
It's all about weight.
That's enough.
That's well.
And there's the champion. Kane Nelson gets one of the last to make it 4-2. And the males singles champion for the World Junior Indoor Championship for 2024. I'd like to thank Miles for commentary.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks, no worries. And Ian, pleasure.
Thanks for having me as well. It's been good fun.
On behalf of World Bowls, just like to thank everybody for tuning in, and we look forward to seeing you at the next event. Thanks very much.
Testing.頭先收到卡話 long ball 擺嗰個 PA 冇聲，而家搞翻。唔係啊，係話 PA 冇聲，所以過咗嚟睇，而家整翻個 PA 可以有翻聲，咁兩支咪交俾啲咩人咧？暫時睇唔到。收到啊，請講，請講。賣 TV Super 906係咪 ？Canon 係555嘅賣 TV Super 有冇問題？重複賣 TV Super 要幾多個台？夠幾萬？轉頭你等等啊，等等啊，906啊嘛，你等等啊。都擺翻啲新嘅地方入去。咁，因為我而家要去第6個啦。哦，咁我可以相，咁你可以過一過嚟，我試埋俾你睇先。Thank you. My test 1 2 1 2。
哦 OK 嘅，咁應該俾翻你啦。
係啊，
我唔知俾邊個。
我都唔知。
係啊。
所以我交翻俾你睇。係啦，後面嗰個開聲嘅。Thank you, thank you.
No, someone is using the mic. I can hear someone is talking on the mic. Okay. So it's on, it's on. Do we need 2 mics? No, just one. Just in case.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, can I please ask all the players to come to the green and line up where Claudius will tell you to line up? Could the medalists please be closest to the advertising boards? but once I've announced you.
Okay.
Just walk behind the table. Just walk behind the table. And when I announce you to present the trophy, go in front of the table. The children will bring the bronze medals and present you with the trophies to hand over. Right, ladies and gentlemen, coming to the end of the 2024 World Bowls Junior Indoor Championships. Can I please welcome to the green Mr. Vincent Chung, the President of Lawn Bowls Association of Hong Kong, China. Mr. Gordon Woods, President of the International Indoor Bowls Council. Mr. Claudius Lamb, Director of World Bowls. Mr. Neil Roberts, the Honorary Secretary of the Hong Kong Football Club. And Mr. Esmond Lee, the Bowls Convener of the Hong Kong Football Club. Right, before we just start the medal ceremony, on behalf of the International Indoor Bowls Council and World Bowls, I would like to thank the Hong Kong Football Club for the use of their facilities for the last week. Personally, I'm sure that there is not a better sporting facility in the world that covers the number of sports that you can find on this complex. And Neil, can you please pass on our thanks to the bar and catering staff that have looked after all the players and the officials since we arrived. Right, we'll now move on to the medal ceremony. So can I please invite Mr. Esmond Lee, the Bowls Convener of the Hong Kong Football Club, to present the medals to the mixed pairs semi-finalists, who are Lisandri Hildebrand and Alwyn Matignog from South Africa. The other bronze medalists were Sophie McGrowther and Paul Innes from Scotland. Now I could please invite Mr. Neil Roberts, Honorary Secretary of the Hong Kong Football Club, to present the mixed pairs runners-up with their silver medals, who are Ruby Hill and Aaron Johnson from England. Mr. Vincent Chung will present the gold medal. Mr. Vincent Chung, the president of Long Bowls Hong Kong, China. He will present the gold medal and the trophies to the winners, Kira Burke and Kane Nelson from Australia. Right, I'd now like to invite Mr. Esmond Lee, Bowls convener of the Hong Kong Football Club, to present the medals to the women's semi-finalists. The first semi-finalist and bronze medal winner is Emma Boyd from Canada. The second semi-finalist and bronze medal winner, Sophie McGrath from Scotland. Can I now invite back Mr. Neil Roberts, Honorary Secretary of the Hong Kong Football Club, to present the silver medal. The silver medal goes to Angelica Abateo from the Philippines. I'd like to now invite Mr. Claudius Lamb, Director of World Bowls, to present the trophy and the gold medal to the women's singles winner, who is Rebecca Rickson from Malta. Right, we now move on to the men's singles. And can I please invite Mr. Neil Roberts, Honorary Secretary of the Hong Kong Football Club, to present the men's singles runner-up. Sorry, bronze medalists. Jumping forward there. And the first bronze medalist is Corey Davis from Wales. The second bronze medalist is Ip Kaching Quentin from Hong Kong, China. Right, can I please invite Mr. Esmond Lee to come and present the runners-up medal. The runner-up silver medalist is Paul Innes from Scotland. Now I ask Mr. Gordon Woods, President of the International Indoor Bowls Council, to present the trophy and the gold medal to the men's singles winner, who is Kane Nelson from Australia. Right, that nearly ends the medal ceremony. Could all the medal winners please stay so that they can have their photographs taken in front of the honours board? But can I ask that the players and the coaches are now invited at 6 p.m. to attend the presentation dinner in the Happy Valley Suite. So one coach from each country, Happy Valley Suite, where the International Indoor Bowls Council President will formally close the 2024 World Bowls Junior Championships. The medal ceremony, medal lists now need to stay. If you wish to go and get changed, ready for this evening, you can do. Mixed pairs medalists, please.